知りに行くわけじゃない。俺が本当に生きてるかどうか確かめに行くんだ。
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Now I don't care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. Too loud. June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God. 6-year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion. Missing in action. No care for the convo. I'm in space. Floating alone. Incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird flies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. Where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? passion, alleviate some pressure. Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking, and your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous, not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving, few years flew past you, and you worry, didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car, and I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it.
Hey, don't move on my toe. Back there. Still gonna buy it, or just have a glass of peanut butter?
Oh, yeah, give me a glass, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger. I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same but we laid the blame to waste. By the wayside you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake, the space. There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. There was a promise of forever and a wishful intention. What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. Said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a shirt thing. Oh, is it a shirt thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. Never was about the pain you held, not in the way that you shut me out, not in the way that you hate yourself, or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Not a feeling that was unexplained, and you still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. Change in the past few years, a couple deaths and a few relationships, a little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own, it's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Dun, dun, dun. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? What's going on? How are we doing? Hello, hello. Not gonna lie, that first alu always sounds so warm and inviting. Oh. 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 Hey. I hope you feel very warm and cozy. Good. Good. It's all a part of my plan. The new comfy world order. Right. I'm an anarcho-comfyist, chat. I'm a comfunist. Anyways. How's it going? What's up? Dictatorship of the Comfytariat. Exactly. Anarcho-cutist. I like that too. I like that too. Is it really communism if the vibes are off? That's a good point. It's a really good point. You gotta have like a vibe czar, or like a yeah, you know, like a director of vibes, or not necessarily a director, but you know, a department of the vibe. Yeah, vibe checker in chief. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Very important. Very important. Very important. Anyways, Vibe Management Bureau. That's it. That's the one. The VMB, baby. I'm Officer Tofu Ghost from the VMB. You're under arrest for being, for your vibes being way off. Vibe Investigation Agency. Yes. Was streaming my Tofu Tunes playlist in the shower and then got out a... Let's go. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Hell yeah. But how is it going? What's up? What's the vibe? Like, what's going on? As the Vibe Investigation Agency, Vibe Management Bureau head director, I need to know what's going on. How are we feeling today? If you had to describe the way you're feeling with one word, what would it be? Not today in general, not like in life in general, but like right at the second, what would it be? Playing Baldur's Gate 3? So I've been hearing a lot about this Baldur's Gate. And I've never even heard of Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. The fuck? I got some Baldurs for your fucking gate. You dig? Oh my god, Tofu Ghost, if I may update, I had my interview today and I got told that they like me and they want my schedule, but can't officially hire me. Can't officially hire me until they go through more candidates. Okay, but if it all goes well, sounds like I have the job with the California senator, who I don't know if I can name yet. Yo, absolutely, congratulations. That's fucking awesome. That's super cool. Fuck yeah. Congrats. Enamored? Okay. Okay. Flush is your word, left field. It has a dude who fucks a bear. I'm sorry, what? What? What does the fox say? They scream and giggle like small children. That's absolutely terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. The fuck? E? Is that your word? What's my word? Your word is meh. My word is I don't know. Imperfect. Imperfect. Yeah. Drag. Chumbus. Okay. This is Majestic. This is fucking World Trade Center Vaporwave Mix 2nd Edition VHS Archive. This is a vibe, yeah. Can I change my word to somnolent? Yeah, you could do that. I just don't know what the fuck it means. You know what I mean? Somnolent. Adjective. causing or suggestive of drowsiness. Okay. Good word. It's a very good word. I got hit with the tired. A second tired has hit the ink frog. This just in. Yeah, a second vaporwave has hit the World Trade Center. Dum, 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 dum. It's a dude that can shapeshift into a bear. Oh, that Baldur's Gate 1 came out using AD&D 2nd edition. It's old. It's a dude that can shapeshift into a bear, which isn't much better, but it's a distinction to some. Huh. Okay. It has a dude who fucks a bear. Reactionaries were big mad. Is this like Baldur's Gate that there's bear fucking? Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 gate. What you mean he doesn't just shapeshift into a bigger, hairier man? Sorry? Chat, don't fuck bears. Unless you're a bear. Unless you're a bear, that's fine. Otherwise, Balls Deep Gate. I like that. I'll play that game. I'm trying to play that game. All the bears with claws and teeth. Little bear. Sounds like Altered Beast to me. What that? Not fun gay men with lots of back hair. Oh, difference. It's different. Tofu being authoritarian, telling us not to fuck bears. Literally 1984. True. Yeah. I guess I'm a dictator. Yeah, I guess I'm an authoritarian. I don't think you should fuck bears. I don't think that's a good idea. Old ass Sega game? Damn. Shapeshifting into a bear allows consent, which is likely an important factor. Good point, Sartuga. That's a good point. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That makes sense to me. The comfy vibes we've heard so much about, is not fucking a bear. Yeah, I think that's fair to include that in comfy vibes, or at least to include that activity into the category of not comfy. I think that's fair. It's the Beast Boy and Raven situation. Oh shit. Is it unethical if it's really Beast Boy the whole time? So the guy who became a bear consented, he is not really a bear. So if the guy who became a bear consented, he is not really a bear. That's what I was saying too. That's what I was just bringing up with the high defs point. Consent is possible in that situation. Right, okay. Right, I guess that's right. Because mostly the problem, I can't believe it. Mostly the problem, or at least a huge problem, one of the biggest problems, more likely than not, with bestiality is is that there's no consent, right? So if in that moment you're able to gain consent regardless of your special origins. This is degenerate. You're saying if a dog consents, you would? Is that vegan? No, okay. No. Well, I guess my argument... Ooh, I hate this conversation. Because I do say very regularly that the reason... What would make cannibalism vegan is consent. So this brings a lot of problems. Nah, I don't like this. I don't like this. Most normal leftist discourse. You got a guy's consent on camera and then ate him, and he still got... Who did? A guy tried this, though? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, all right, now, distinction. I don't actually think this. Shut it down. Delete the VOD. I forget his name. Distinction. I don't actually think you should eat people, even if you have consent. I don't like this. I don't like where this is gone. Makes me feel gross. Chicato's like, oh no, the vibes are off. It went from majestic to no. I don't even think you can kill someone even if you have consent. Like, that would just be assisted suicide. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But then what do we feel about like, you know, the legally, I mean, what do we feel then? You know, then we have to talk about like people choosing to, like, you know, like the Dr. Death thing. People choosing to with their family and lots of consultation and therapy and medical I don't know, expertise, euthanasia. Would that be what we call it? Yeah, medically assisted. There we go. I think that's different, huh? Where did this conversation come from? How about consent to be killed in a duel? How about consent to be killed in a duel? I'm very pro exit, however the person wants. What's up, Llama? This also, so have we basically come to the conclusion that Baldur's Gate 3 is unethical? Is that is that where we've arrived? Baldur's Gate has ruined us. Yeah, I don't think we can play Baldur's Gate and feel good about it. It's a video game. Let's say a human swam into the ocean and wanted to have sex with a dolphin. If a random dolphin tried to sex up the human, maybe that's fine. Ew. By that logic, CSGO would be unethical? Wait, what happens in CSGO? I just think fucking a bear is gross. Probably the most sane thing that's been said all stream so far. You kill people without consent. Ah, right. So thus comes the reason, the number one logical reason that war is bad. Because you're not getting people's consent before you kill them in war, even, right? Wow, there's some real theory shit. This is real theory hours. Yeah, sorry to any newbies in the chat. They're like, what the fuck? I mean, someone declared war. War equals bad because no consent. And soldiers signed up. But they were coerced. Thought experiments. Yeah, that sounds like consent. Okay. I know a lot of gay men that don't think fucking a bear is gross. Different kind of bear. I could be crazy, but I think morality is relative. As whatever action doesn't hurt people, also consent to, based on our experiences and history and what we know. So you're saying that that you don't believe in God, is what you're saying, and that there is no inherent morality that exists because of a thing like God existing. The top G has arrived. What up, Flunky? Oh, you got the fucking Vegas badge. Let's go. I don't fucking know what we're even talking about. True. Anyway, whatever the fuck we were just talking about. We were just talking about basically whether or not Baldur's Gate is ethical to play as a leftist. You could believe in God and be a relativist. Relativism is dumb is the problem. Okay, well, I'm Papega. I couldn't explain to you relativism as a concept. Why is that even a question? What do you mean? What is what? What is what a question? say hi to all of us right now because we got distracted? You're right. I should. I haven't said hi to everybody yet. It's not moral for a slave owner to have sex with their slaves. First of all, because it's slavery, but also because you can't have true consent when you are in a position of very unequal power. Okay, restart. All right. Hello? 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 What's up, chat? What's up, chat? Tofu Ghost here. Yellow. Oh, I forgot to do this today. Oh, okay. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day, baby. All right, now we gotta go throw one of these bitches in here. Sup, some 4 quad. Exclamation point left in the chat or ban. Now what? I gotta do gawk. What? Let's fucking go. We're on a roll today. Will we get 3 out of 3? Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take that. Not bad at all. Pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. Tofu, you must need 3 shoes because you got a foot in your pants. Hey, yo. On God, on a stack. That's the truth. Anyway, what's up, Not Mitch? What's up, Doge Senpai? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, Stoudman? What's up, High Def? What's up, Zarian D? What's up, Left Field? What's up, Flunky? What's up? Why wouldn't it be ethical for a leftist to play Baldur's Gate 3? It was a joke. We were like, somebody was explaining to me what Baldur's Gate 3, and basically I learned that it's about a guy who fucks a bear. And then we started talking about whether or not that's ethical because they're able to shapeshift into a bear first before they have sex with bears. And then we started talking about... What's up, Tech-Teak? What's up, Forlorn? What's up, Hapsley? What's up, Ashtray? What's up, Mode? What's up, Hey a Raccoon? What's up, Noxel? What's up, Robo Magic? What's up, Joint Specialist? What's up, Alex Prop? What's up, Jacato? I think we scared Jacato away. What's up, Vanderbo Bander? What's up, Nori420? Who else is in here? Who else is in here? What's up, Stoudman? What's up, Sarsak? What's up, Mad Cat? What's up, everybody? Who else did I miss? Left Field, Ink Frog, Adrian Vixen. What's up, everyone? Hello. What's up, Satanic Llama Plaza? What's up, Fweaky Beats? What's up, Ichado? What's up, everybody? What's up, Anime Titties? What's up, Some Farquad? What's up, Legit Salvage? You missed me. I did. Or wait, no, I didn't. I thought you meant like I missed you, but bitch. Stoudman. I see you, bitch. We have lots of stuff to look at. We have lots of stuff, lots of news, lots of politics, lots of fucking other things. I started late again, as usual. Motherfucking, I suck. I suck, dude. Exclamation point, watching. If you'd like to see what we have on the menu for this evening. Bum ba da dum bum ba dum. Bum ba da dum bum. Ba ba da ba bo. On the menu for today, we have the headlines, some it's just weather copium updates, general international news. We got the Trumpy boy indication. We got a piece from Fox News I want to look at. Fox News really wants Gavin v. Distinky. They want it so bad. We got a good politic guy, Sam Cedar. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Any Twisted Metal fans in chat? Anybody gonna actually watch the new Twisted Metal series or movie or whatever the fuck? What's up, Miles Raw? Hello. Did I say hi to Noxel? Hi. What's poppin'? He did everything right and they indicted him. True. I remember the game was fun. I just ate 5.5 brownies. What kind of brownies are we talking about? I hear people, keep hearing people say it's good. Really? It looks so fucking, it looks so corny. When the hell this became a sport? Is this TOS? Booty slapping? It's a sport? No, it fucking is not. This is not okay. No, it's not. No, it's not. You shut the fuck up, dude. It's a sport, Copium. That's not a sport. It's TOS. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that can't be. I don't think I can show this sport on Twitch. This is so idiocracy coding. It actually is a sport. Just because there's a league doesn't, you know what I mean? And they have it on TV and there's refs and stuff, like, doesn't mean I want to consider it a sport. All right, let's debate. Is booty Baldur's Gate debate is out. Booty slapping is a sport debate in. Where do we stand? Yeah, we're doing philosophy tonight, okay? We're putting the news aside. It's in the Olympics? No. Are you joking? Are you serious? How do they train? No way booty slapping is a sport. I'm ready to be convinced. You know what I mean? I'm ready to be convinced. All right, yeah, let's do a poll. Yes, booty slapping is a sport. What is a sport anyway? Damn, does that mean if we're gonna have this debate that we have to decide what a sport is in the first place? What's next? Clapping cheeks? Is that not what this is? Is that not what this is? Hold on. Booty slapping is a sport. Yes. No. 3 minutes. Go. 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 Go, 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 go. I don't want to fucking recount, you hear me? Yeah, no fucking tying this shit. Why is there no obviously option tofu? I thought we knew Squidward Denticles is a champion slapper. What? Face slapping is a literal sport? I mean, face slapping is a competition. Okay. Thoughts on this? Chat, thoughts on this? Things like face slapping are a competition, not a sport. Is it? No, wait, let me, hold on. Let me retract that and think about that again. Sport. An activity involving physical exertion and skill in which an individual or team competes against another for others' entertainment. A person who behaves in a good... Okay. I mean, by this definition, then I guess, yeah, it's a sport. Yeah. Chess is a sport. If your brain is a muscle, fishing may not be a sport. Catching the bigger fish? What's the definition of a competition? Okay, this didn't fucking help me at all. Compete definition. Strive to gain or win something by defeating or establishing superiority over others who are trying to do the same. I'm more listen, okay, if fishing is a sport, then booty slapping is an activity of the gods, okay? Same applies to golf. There are non-competitive sports. What is the actual objective? Get the most jiggly? I think it's like inflict pain or like bodily damage. Like, Tofu, this is an argument as old as time. Is it? You don't need skills to slap a booty. I mean, do you need skills to slap a face? It's not a good sport because like it's farming CTE. Booty slapping is officially a sport. Fishing also isn't a sport because there is no fair playing conditions. Is that the conditions under which we need, something needs to be in order to qualify it as a sport? Yo, what's up, Helix? I was about to call you hello again. Bullshit, you do need skills, such as... What did I come into? The debate over whether or not booty slapping is a sport. Very important. A good booty slapping is not mere wrist work. It's geometry. So, separately from booties. Okay, get booties out of your fucking minds. How do we feel about face slapping, regular slapping as a sport? Never. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. You don't have to get it out of your mind. But how do we feel? I hate it. But do we feel that it is a sport? Competitive slapping is wild. Meninism. Intrigue. We do think it's a sport. So those people are jacked and it is really painful to get slapped by a big dude. So in the same way, does like a person who partakes in booty slapping, would the equivalent be would to train to be like more prepared to endure a booty slapping competition, fight, or whatever? Like, would you just need to like work out your ass and get a fat booty? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, would you need a fat badonkadonk to like, or would that make it harder to withstand? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm genuinely asking. If you have a bigger, fatter ass, maybe more muscle, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you have more muscle on your ass, are you going to withstand a slap more? Will it hurt less? Will you show less like redness on your ass? Like, do they judge these things by how much redness, how long you can endure it? Like, if you tap out? I have so many questions. Or a BBL, but would BBL be like getting a BBL be like the equivalent of taking steroids? Yeah, BBL is steroids. Right? What's PED? Is a BBL? Yeah, BBL is a performance enhancing drug. Yes. Are you planning an event? Oh, why are we thinking so hard about this? I just need to. I need to know before I continue. It's just like really important. That's what PED is. Okay. I just need to know. I really need to know, Bobby John. What are your thoughts? Stunlocked. Yeah. Performance enhancing. Oh, duh. Performance enhancing drug, dumbass. It's important. Yeah. I think we're all philosophers, and I think you're correct when you say that. Anyway. So I think what I've what I've gathered is that I think we all agree booty slapping is a sport. We just are kind of unaware of like how to specifically win it, but we can see how that there are ways to win this. All good. I just know a lot about it because of baseball and football. Okay. See, I'm very sports illiterate. Okay, like I played sports as a young, soy sprout. Like, you know what I mean? But it's been a while. Do they use a large mallet or hand? They use their hands, and I think it seems to be that they're hot girls doing this. Okay, I haven't yet seen like a co-ed hot femme presenting people with fat asses seem to be doing this while wearing things like booty shorts and high heels. You know what I mean? So like, I have yet to see a co-ed league, but we've yet to see a big man slapping a petite femme behind. What were we talking about again? Tofu, that's porn. Porn reacts? Yo, what's up, Riot Vision? Time to hydrate, chat. Time to drink some water. Yeah, I'm gonna go x.com. X.com reacts. We down? Fansly react stream. Could be fun. Could be fun. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I'm glad we got all of that out of the way, chat. I think it was really important for us to get that out of the way. So let's go. Keep kink out of sport. X react. Lizzo, girl, what have you done?
Okay, so I just gotta speak with you for a second. Okay, so I just got off the phone with the police, and apparently my mom just died, and my dad died, and my brother died, and my 7 sisters died in a bus accident, and I'ma still suck it up and perform tonight. But I know we're not allowed to eat until we finish the entire tour, but I was just wondering if I could have a banana because I'm feeling a little lightheaded from the news, and I think I might pass out.
You can have an almond.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Lizzo.
That's about it.
Neither I or any of your other 20 backup dancers have eaten since we booked this job.
You know I like you hoes fat, but not too fat. I got to be the fattest bitch up in here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're gonna have to eat my ass after the show too.
Wait, what?
All right, good talk.
Good talk. This is real. This is real footage. This just came out, chat. This is breaking news.
And my dad died, and my brother died,
and my dad died, and my brother died, and my 7 sisters died
tonight. But I know we're not allowed to eat until we finish the entire tour. But I was just wondering.
I thought it was going in a different direction when they said like, could I have like a banana or something? I was like, you know what I mean? The moment they said like, could I have a banana? I was like, don't do that. No, don't do that. Banana sounds nice. Yeah, I suppose so. Anyway, chat. We gotta stop this stun lock, dude. we have to stop the stun lock. We've probably already scared away multiple people from this stream with the conversation. Like, oh, I was gonna go watch Tofu Ghost tonight, and they're on some weird shit. So I unfollowed, and I don't think I'll be hanging out in that chat anymore. And you know what? I don't blame them. And you know what? I understand. What's up, Rolling Face? D-Gen shit. I'm here for it. Very interesting start to the broadcast. A little, you know, a little outside of the norm, you know, for this stream. But you know, yeah, you gotta switch it up. You gotta switch it up sometimes. As if that wasn't, you know, lighthearted and silly enough. Let's start off with something lighthearted and silly regardless. I always dig the Banana Ghost stream. Oh god. Oh god. That Banana Obama has a big dick. True. What's up, Punky Gal? Yo, satanic. Oh my.
It's been this type content the whole time.
That's cap. Also, 18 months. Holy shit. Dude, that's so crazy. So crazy. That is mad wild. Name another stream that still has fucking founders, as many founders, you know, still chilling in the chat. You love to see it. Legends. Thank you so much, Llama. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Let's fucking get started. There's a brand new daily dose of internet. Maybe Mari? Maybe, yeah, you're probably right, actually. Shit. You're probably right, actually. Take me away to chill vibe. Baldur's Gate is kicking my ass. Okay, I can't believe you brought up Baldur's Gate after all we've been through. Or wait, no, Evil Mario came in later. Like, after all of that. Bear balls deep gate. Yes. Yes. The VO/Casey Chong community is very loyal. I guess we have to play it now. Guess so. I hear there's a bear in there. Did you guys hear that there's a guy who has sex with a bear in the game Baldur's Gate 3? Anyway. Daily dose of internet, huh? How about that? Let's check it out. Brand new.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This person has a pet ribbon worm, and don't worry, this is totally harmless.
No. Oh! What? No. What? What? Ew. No. What the fuck is that? That is not harmless. Yeah, I'm calling cap. That's cap. Yeah, I'll never touch that. What the fuck was that?
Hello everyone, this is your daily
Is this TOS?
dose of internet. This person has a pet ribbon worm, and don't worry, this is totally harmless.
Oh! Just ribbon worm kisses? No. Nah. What the fuck just happened? I don't even know what that was. Ah, I hate that. I'm just throwing food in its mouth. Oh my god, that pig just got fucked up. Oh. Rip.
This old guy decided to randomly harass this construction crew.
I'm calling the sheriff's department. I just got assaulted by this old fuck.
Get fucked, you idiot! Oh Jesus! Oh, you need help? What? Oh, run that back. Get
This old guy decided to randomly harass this construction crew.
I'm calling the sheriff's department. I just got assaulted by this old fuck.
He thought he could fucking whip that shit. He said, "Skirt!" Oh.
Don't worry, he wasn't hurt.
Oh, you need help? Oh, are you okay? Oh man. Oh shit, Jesus Christ.
These people thought it would be smart to get close to a bear.
Damn. We're never gonna escape. We're never gonna escape this. Chat. How close are we talking to the bear? How close to the bear did we? How? Do not fuck the bear. Do not fuck the bear. It's a person in a suit. Still don't fuck it, alright?
These people thought it would be smart to get close to a bear.
Is this Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, fuck. Hey, hey, are you serious?
This poor
Wait, are you joking? Hi. Wait. What a friendly bear. Hi. Hey, neighbor.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hi.
This poor bodyguard couldn't keep up with the singer.
Oh no. Oh.
Hurry up.
Oh no.
What is that? Is that a perfect little tiny squirrel? Baby squirrel? Look at him. Look at him. Look at that face. Look at that face. Oh, I'm in love.
This plane allows
What?
passengers.
What? 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 What's with the bestiality today? That's what I'm saying. Is that the theme of this fucking stream? Are we just gonna talk about bestiality all fucking night? Like, what the fuck was that, dude? What did I just watch? I thought I was already weirded out by the way it grabbed. Why he grabbed the... What? Do we watch it again? I don't know. I don't think I want to watch that again. Well, this is weird. I don't like that. Kiss a homie, dude. Delete that. Is this chat anti-squirrel? We're anti-bestiality, just kind of generally. And I'm glad we really like solidified that today. I'm really glad we had the conversation because apparently we were gonna need to have the conversation. Little did we know that we were gonna have to talk about it later. So I'm glad we fucking got the semantics of the fucking bears and bestiality generally debate. What?
To play against other passengers in a game of Battleship.
Wait, that's fucking awesome. Wait, why isn't that a thing in every plane? Wait, what? That's so cool. Easy, wicked. Oh, bitch.
I know most criminals aren't very smart, but this is very
crazy.
Dumb. This guy was trying to hide from the police, but forgot to take off his high visibility
I saw
vest.
this. Man, what did he do? I'll withhold my opinions on this until I know what he did wrong. But that is kind of fucking dumb. He fucked a bear. Take him away, officer. He's right there. Officer, this... Oh! Is that a catapult? Boing! That's amazing.
I just
Oh my god, that's insane. She got the fucking hydraulics, bruh. She has a little box. She could fucking lowrider style. What that mouth do? Stop.
learned that flamingos can make this sound.
I'm literally so close to him. Oh.
Oh.
Hola, permiso. Yeah, me voy, me voy.
Wait, that was. He said, hey, yo, see, this is called consent, chat. And chat, to cap off the bestiality conversation, this is what here we like to call consent, okay? Mm-hmm.
Hola, permiso. Yeah, me voy.
All right, late. Fair enough.
Waters.
Full circle.
This little guy is exhausted after chewing on this box all day.
Biggerton Ouncerton? Is that Biggerton Ouncerton?
Do you have something? Do you have something to say?
I had no idea that something like this was even
I love it.
no idea that something like this was even possible. This baby snail is so light that it's able to crawl upside down on the water surface tension.
Oh,
Eating the surface film.
So weird.
it's literally Jesus,
so weird.
but reverse. Imagine if Jesus did that. Jesus could never. You know what I mean? Imagine Jesus walking on water, but on the other side. Wait, was that snail walking on air?
This beekeeper made a fully functional beehive out of Legos.
Frames I have inside the Lego beehive.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
All right, chat. Before we get into the newsy stuff, I have to pee. We got stun locked super hard. So I'm going to run the ad break right now, okay? Because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. You know what I'm saying? You know the vibes. Here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes. We are currently at 0 out of 30 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support ahead of time. Really, really appreciate it. Do this full time, so every little piece of support, goes a really long way and is very much appreciated. Ligma Nut, thank you so much for the 5 bomb. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got a gifty, please make sure you thank Ligma Nut. Very fucking cool. Thank you so much. Now we're at 5 out of 30. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, chat. I'll be right back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Alrighty. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Back. We're back. Okay. Let's just get into it, huh? Let's just hop right into it. In the wise words of Philip DeFranchi, let's just hop right into it. Today in history for August 3rd. Well, yesterday in history, all right? Shut up. We got stuff unlocked, all right?
August 3rd, 1492. Explorer Christopher Columbus set sail from Spain on his first voyage across the Atlantic that takes him to the present-day America.
Cringe.
1914. Europe deepens its descent into World War I as Germany declares war on France just days after declaring war on Russia. 1948. In Washington, a Cold War case heats up Capitol Hill. That's where Whittaker Chambers accuses Alger Hiss of being a communist and a spy for the Soviet Union. Hiss is a former State Department official. Chambers, an ex-communist, is an editor at Time magazine.
Mr. Hiss represents the concealed enemy against which we are all fighting and I am fighting.
Hiss denies the charges.
I have no idea what he
spends
said.
5 years in prison for perjury.
I didn't hear
over
any of
his
that.
dealings with Chambers. 1981. Air traffic controllers in the United States go on strike, defying a warning from President Ronald Reagan that they will be fired.
They are in violation of the law, and if they do not report for work within 48 hours, they have forfeited their jobs and will be terminated.
Reagan dismisses the roughly 11,500 controllers who do not return to their jobs, and the government hires replacements.
Oof.
1949.
Oof.
Birth of the NBA as two pro basketball leagues. The Basketball Association of America
Fuck Reagan.
and the
All my
National
homies hate
Basketball
Reagan.
Association merge. And 1926.
I left my heart in San Francisco.
Tony Bennett, the singer who won newfound fame with the MTV generation, is born in the New York City neighborhood of Astoria. Today in history, August 3rd. Camille Bohannon, The Associated Press.
Vibe. All right, so I wanted to look at this weird piece of news. Because it's not that weird, it was just interesting. Ancient whale found in Peru may be the heaviest animal ever. Damn.
Unveiled in Peru, a new heavyweight contender for the largest animal to have ever lived. On display in Lima is the partial skeleton of Peresothus colossus, or the colossal whale from Peru. At 20 meters long and weighing 340 tons, it may outmuscle the current title holder of the largest known animal.
It's an exceptional discovery. It's heavier than a blue whale, the largest animal that has existed and that currently exists on our planet. This animal lived 39 million years ago in the Peruvian Sea.
The massive fossils were discovered by paleontologist Mario Urbina more than a decade ago. An international team has spent years digging the remains from the side of a steep rocky slope in the Ica Desert.
Oh,
The region was
we watched that last night, Flunky. Good video.
once underwater and is known for its marine fossil discoveries.
The truth is that it has been one of the strangest discoveries of my career. I got out of the window of a moving car, fighting with the driver, who did not want to take me.
Really fucked up of them to body shame it after it's been dead for millions of years. Damn. Damn. What's up, Anodyne Quinine? Welcome in. Oh, thanks though.
To the site, because it was very far in the desert, and while now, here are the results.
Excavated so far, 13 vertebrae, 4 ribs and a hip bone. But the skull or teeth haven't been found.
Wait, if it has hips, then I guess it does have legs, huh?
It lived at the bottom of the sea in a coastal zone, and it fed with food found in that depth. It was a hefty animal.
Researchers say
Oh, it's got little... Wait, what the fuck are these things?
the discovery shift.
Wait, does it have tiny... Are those tiny little legs? Or are these fins? The fuck are those? What are those?
The timeline in whale evolution, indicating they evolved to massive sizes much earlier than previously thought. And this museum display not only presents the contender for the heaviest animal yet, it's also rewriting the history of aquatic animals. Kulsum Sharif, Al Jazeera.
That's a big one. What's up, Ryu? Welcome in. August 5th. Stories we need to know. Wait, not August 5th. August 3rd. 5 stories you need to know according to Reuters. Let's check it out. Number 1. Former U.S. President Donald Trump is due to appear in court in Washington, D.C. More on that later, chat. To face charges, he led a wide-ranging conspiracy built on lies to overturn the 2020 presidential election. Number 2, a body was found stuck in a barrier of buoys installed by Texas authorities in the Rio Grande River. We have more on this as well later. Mexico's foreign ministry has expressed fresh safety concerns over the floating fence at the U.S.-Mexico border. Number 3, Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau and his wife Sophie say they are separating. Isn't this old news by now? In an unexpected announcement that appears to mark the end of the couple's 18-year high-profile marriage. Number 4, registered cases of domestic violence in Ukraine have soared since mid-2022. Experts say the increase is a result of rising stress, economic hardship, and trauma related to the war. 5, China's disaster response systems are being put to the test. After one of the strongest storms in years brought record rainfall that could take weeks to recede. A little bit more on this as well later on in the broadcast. All right, let's get the top stories from AP, then we'll go to the international highlights from Al Jazeera.
Former President Donald Trump has entered a not guilty plea to charges that he plotted to overturn his 2020 defeat in the presidential election. The indictment from special counsel Jack Smith charges Trump with 4.
It's new news for me, and I don't think I care. Extremely valid. Extremely valid.
The next hearing has been set for August 28th. Security was tight at the Washington, D.C. federal courthouse as protesters gathered outside. 3 police officers who defended the U.S. Capitol against violent rioters on January 6, 2021 were in the courtroom Thursday. Before returning to his New Jersey golf club, Trump called the charges persecution of a political opponent. This is the 3rd criminal case brought
It's just like Nazi Germany, folks. I'm like the Jews, okay?
Trump in less than 6 months. A man rammed a car onto a sidewalk in South Korea and then stepped out of the vehicle and began stabbing people at a shopping mall. Authorities say at least 14 people were hurt in the country's 2nd mass stabbing in a month. Chris Havlick, Associated Press with AP News Minute.
All right, international highlights from Al Jazeera. Let's check it out.
Karanam in Doha with the top stories on Al Jazeera. 9 days on from the coup that ousted President Mohamed Bazoum, Niger is commemorating National Day to mark its independence from France 63 years ago. Supporters of the new military government have rallied in the capital to protest against foreign interference. They're opposing moves by the West African regional bloc ECOWAS to try to reinstate the president.
Out of a sense of duty and fear, the people of Niger are aware of the seriousness of the situation facing our country. We have always been humble enough to listen to all the parties concerned and open to dialogue, so that once everyone's emotions have subsided, we can work together to create the conditions for a peaceful transition, leading in a relatively short and reasonable time to general elections, but above all to a better approach in our fight against terrorism and the other economic and social ills that are undermining Niger's development.
In Lebanon, fighting has flared up again between rival Palestinian factions in a refugee camp. 3 people were injured in the violence overnight in Ain al-Halway. A shaky truce declared on Tuesday lasted just 24 hours. The killing of a military commander belonging to the Fatah movement on Saturday sparked days of running battles. Activists from the environmental group Greenpeace have climbed onto the roof of British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak.
This story is so weird to me. How the fuck did you do that? Bro, in America, they'd have shot your ass so long ago. I don't understand. Like, bro, you got on top of the Prime Minister's house? How the fuck did you make it that far?
Home in Yorkshire.
British people love parkour.
They're protesting against the expansion of oil and gas drilling in the North Sea. On Monday, the government
Oh
said
my
it would
goodness,
approve more
homo
than
raid.
100 new drilling licenses.
Oh my goodness, homo raid. Look at all those homos. Look at all those homos. Homo. Look at them. Goat raid. Yeah. Hope you had a good stream. What's up, Homozygote? What's up, Homozygote Raiders? Welcome in. Look at all those homos. Hope you had a good stream. I was in there. Obviously, you know that I was. Hope the rest of your stream was good. Hope the rest of your stream was good. Everybody, please go follow if you were already in here. Please go follow Homozygote. Do it right fucking now, or else I'll fight you. I'll find you and I'll fight you. Homozygote is based and very smart and science understander and knower and is awesome. Makes fucking awesome content. Go follow. What's up, chat? Or what's up, homo raiders, homo chatters? We're just going over the headlines, just finishing up this Al Jazeera video on the international highlights and headlines, and then we're going to get into the PBS News Wrap, Democracy Now!, aka Democracy in a Few Minutes, and then Philip DeFranchi, and other stuff after that. We're going to get into climate change updates.
Everyone knows homos love tofu.
That's true. It's the soy. It's the soy levels in the estrogen. We all know that it makes you gay. It makes you a homo, which is cool and based, and we support this, and it is part of the gay agenda. So don't actually tell anybody. But hope the rest of your stream was good. What was I saying? Don't remember. Oh, also, I appreciate our conversation, even though it was hard for me. Like, you know, I was in the chat and stuff. I tried really hard not to come off as weird. You know what I mean? Was just seeking to understand, and I'm glad we're all on the same page. Have you ever seen The Boys Tofu? I haven't. I've heard it's good though. Anyway, let's get back into it. Oh, Tofu, you were Gucci? Hell yeah. We're all weird here, true. You're
Former
good,
US
Tofu.
Vice
Hell yeah.
President Mike Pence has criticized Donald Trump for trying to pressure him into overturning the 2020 election results. Trump will appear in a Washington, D.C. court on Thursday on 4 charges of conspiracy and obstruction. Pence says Trump should never be president again.
If you're not into serious violence, The Boys isn't for you. Is it that bad? Serious violence?
Zimbabwe's ruling ZANU-PF party is being accused of undermining the potential for a free and fair election later this month. A Human Rights Watch investigation says it's linked to violence, intimidation, harassment and repression. And the party is accused of weaponizing the justice system against opponents. The presidential and parliamentary election is due on the 23rd of August.
In the day's other headlines,
all right, so now we're at the PBS News Wrap. You'd appreciate the show. I mean, I've heard a lot of I've only heard good things about it. I don't think I've heard anybody say bad thing about it. The book is more fucked up. People get torn in half and blown up every episode. It's anti a lot of things. Oh. The bits I've seen in clips seem pretty violent. Damn, serious comic book violence. So was The Boys... I thought... So The Boys was actually a comic. I thought it was just like a show about like comic book heroes if they existed in real life. But I guess, was that a comic or something? First episode. Tofu, in the first 10 seconds, someone explodes. That's kind of amazing. From what I've heard, the comic is pretty terrible. Really? I mean, maybe not every episode, but there's like a running gag of people... of being covered in people's bits. Oh my goodness. Not quite every episode, but it's not uncommon. Somebody runs through a person. Show's great though. I heard the politics are pretty interesting.
Federal judge formally imposed the death penalty on the gunman who carried out the worst attack on Jews in U.S. history. Robert Bowers killed 11 people at the Tree of Life Synagogue in Pittsburgh in 2018. He never expressed any remorse. Before the sentencing today, U.S. District Judge Robert Colville told the court that, quote, "There is nothing I could say to him that might be meaningful." The U.S. military is said to be considering a major new move to stop Iran from seizing commercial ships in the Persian Gulf.
It's Def the anti-Marvel superhero show. See, that's a great way to explain it to me, to get me interested in it, because Marvel type movies and shows are like just really not my thing. Invincible is the same guy as Walking Dead. Oh, Invincible. I remember that movie. The show is graphic. The comic is even more graphic. Oof. In the comic, a superpowered baby bursts out of the mother, and the boyfriend, not the father, kills the baby in a rather graphic way. What? Okay, you've piqued my interest, Almec. What? Damn, I mean, I guess that makes sense if the idea is to, like, you know, like, what would it be like if superheroes were real? I guess that's probably a world that it would be like. I guess people would get blown up pretty often in that world. To be honest, the comic kind of sucks. Comics are something that I really wish that I got into, and I feel like as growing up, and I feel like I've missed my window, and my I don't know, like it's too late for me to like get into comics now as like a whole ass adult. Is that weird to say? The comic is, but I really have always been interested in like comic books and comic book universes, and like I'm not like hating on Marvel actually, because like I love like universes and you know, whatever, but just the Marvel like cinematic universe and Disney and everything is just really terrible to me. You'd love Saga. Super abortion. Manga. I have never read a manga in my life. I need to though. But I love anime, but I've never read a manga, and I feel like I need to. You can always get into them. There are tons of independent comics. See, that I know, but I wouldn't even know where to start with that. I guess like I could just like ask people. But you know, that's effort. Everyone loves Saga. Saga sounds familiar. Animes and mangoes. True. JoJo. I mean, I know JoJo. I second the Saga recommendation. Is that anything like this? Is that the same Saga? This is not. This is a video game, right? Obviously. I don't believe so. No, not even close. Okay, never mind. Because that's probably what I was thinking of when I thought it sounded familiar then. Never mind. Legend of the Overfiend. Damn. All right, let's get back into this.
Today said officials are actively considering putting armed troops on civilian vessels as tensions with Tehran increase.
Wait, let's run that back.
Said to be considering a major new move to stop Iran from seizing commercial ships in the Persian Gulf. Reports today said officials are actively considering putting armed troops on civilian vessels as tensions with Tehran increase. The Pentagon has already sent more warships and planes to the region. In Niger, hundreds of people marked the country's independence from French rule in 1960 with a rally supporting last week's military coup. At a crowded square in the capital, protesters denounced the West African regional bloc known as ECOWAS that had condemned the coup.
The people are coming, and we are going to demonstrate to all the ECOWAS countries and all those who are taking on popular and inhumane measures against Niger, which is in the process of freeing itself from the yoke of colonization.
The crowd also demanded that French and other foreign forces leave Niger. France dismissed that idea, but said it's finished evacuating more than 1,000 civilians. The U.S. has also ordered its non-essential embassy personnel to leave the country. A man in South Korea drove a car onto a crowded sidewalk today, injuring 5 people. He then jumped out and stabbed 9 more people. Officials said 2 of the wounded were in serious condition. Local reports say that 1 person had died. It happened at a shopping mall outside Seoul. The unidentified suspect, a man in his 20s, was arrested at the scene. Police called it terrorism, but did not offer details. Meantime, South Korea is hosting the World Scout Jamboree amid triple-digit heat.
Oh my God!
40,000 people are attending.
I heard there was like an insane amount of like people and kids that like passing out from heat exhaustion.
Teenage scouts, and at least 600 people have been treated for heat exhaustion in the first 2 days. Dozens of military doctors and nurses have been deployed to help treat patients suffering headaches, dizziness, and nausea. Organizers say more help is on the way.
5개 허브 클리닉에 To prepare for more patients with heat-related illnesses, we are going to install more air conditioners for 5 hub clinics. There are already air conditioners in place, but we feel that we need more in this kind of heat.
The heat wave is expected to last.
I didn't know that the Boy Scouts. I'm just really stupid and ignorant apparently, because I had no idea that the Boy Scouts was even an international. I was a Boy Scout. I had no idea that it was an international organization. I thought it was only an American thing.
Until next week, the Scout Jamboree runs through August 14th. Back in this country, daytime temperatures in Phoenix have topped 110 degrees again after a break that lasted all of 2 days. Forecasters say it could stay that way for the next 10 days. Phoenix suffered through 31 straight days of readings over 110.
Boy and Girl Scouts are both international? Oh, shit.
Before this week. Texas A&M University announced a $1 million settlement today with Kathleen McElroy, a black journalism professor at the University of Texas. A&M had agreed to hire her to run its journalism department, but McElroy says critics of her support for diversity and
Phoenix mentioned, oh no.
Inclusion got the offer reduced, and she finally rejected it. And on Wall Street, stocks suffered points to close below 35,011.
Stonks.
And still to come on the News Hour.
All right, fuck you. Fuck you. Democracy? Right now? Right now.
Welcome to Democracy Now!,
DemocracyNow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
I'm Amy Goodman. Authorities have erected metal barricades around the federal courthouse in Washington, D.C. ahead of former President Donald Trump's arraignment today on charges he plotted to overturn his 2020 election defeat. Meanwhile, special counsel Jack Smith, who's leading federal investigations into Trump, has requested a hearing with a federal judge in Miami to determine whether a lawyer representing Trump's co-defendant in the classified documents case has a conflict of interest. Federal prosecutors are questioning whether the attorney, Stanley Woodward Jr., can continue to represent Trump's body man, Walt Nauta, while simultaneously representing 3 witnesses who may be called to testify against Nauta.
What's a body man?
In Pennsylvania, a federal jury has unanimously sentenced the gunman who killed 11 worshipers at Pittsburgh's Tree of Life Synagogue to death. Robert Bowers was found guilty of federal hate crimes for the 2018 massacre. Many survivors and family members gathered to express their relief over the death sentence. But Rabbi Jonathan Perlman, who helped hide worshipers during the gunman's rampage, wrote in the Jewish American newspaper The Forward, quote, "Vengeance has become a motivating factor for many Jews who hoped the jury would sentence the murderer to death. But despite the horrific nature of his crimes, I do not believe that doing so would bring either justice or peace."
Based, this is one of those moments where I just as somebody who thinks that capital punishment is extremely unethical and wrong and should be abolished for so many reasons. This is a situation where you just keep your mouth shut. You know what I mean? Because on one hand, you know that you don't you think that, capital punishment is wrong. On the other hand, do you understand where they're coming from? You know what I mean? You get the emotion that leads to you wanting that kind of retribution, that kind of vengeance. I get it. So it's just I'll just shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? But I will always argue that capital punishment, no matter what, is not the answer, and this is extremely based for somebody that even involved in it to like take that stance. You know what I mean? This isn't saying that like the murderer fucking deserves like to live necessarily. It's just saying that institution does not bring about the change that would solve, would have prevented this from happening.
The rabbi wrote. We'll have more on the story after headlines, speaking with a Catholic.
I get it. I get that. I have nothing. I understand this perfectly. I just think generally Nazis aren't human. I get it. I understand where you're coming from. That's my answer. It's like, I understand where you're coming from. I don't think, I don't think that solves the why Nazis happen. You know what I mean? Well, I know that doesn't solve the problem that created a Nazi who wanted to do such terrible things. But I understand where you're coming from, and I won't tell you you're wrong. You know what I mean? I won't tell you you're wrong, but I will argue outside of that context that I think that there needs to be a lot of stuff done to solve why this happens. But I feel you completely.
In Memphis, Tennessee, prosecutors have filed attempted murder charges against a man who fired shots outside the Margolin Hebrew Academy school Monday after he tried and failed to enter the building. The gunman left the premises, but police officers later found Joel Alejandro Bowman after identifying his car. They confronted him and shot him, sending him to hospital in critical condition. Memphis Police Chief C.J. Davis says officers averted a potential mass shooting. Iran's government ordered a two-day nationwide shutdown amidst an unprecedented heat wave. Iran's state news agency reports about 1,000 people have been hospitalized for heat-related ailments in recent days as temperatures in some cities soared to 50 degrees Celsius or 123 degrees Fahrenheit. In northern China, the death toll from unrelenting rainfall has risen to 20, with more than 1 million residents of Beijing and other cities forced to evacuate, flooding that left widespread damage. Beijing saw more than 29 inches of precipitation between Saturday and Wednesday morning. Its heaviest rainfall in at least 140 years.
That's so much rain. That's 140 years. Dude, that is so much rain in 3 days. Holy.
Japan. The Tokyo Medical Examiner's Office says 73 people died last month of heat-related illnesses, while in South Korea, the government reports at least 23 heat-related deaths since May. This week, hundreds of participants at the 25th World Scout Jamboree have fallen ill from heat exhaustion, with some 400 cases reported on Tuesday evening alone.
Not ready.
Meanwhile, South America is experiencing one of the most extreme weather events.
Nobody is willing to actually do what needs to be done, because it doesn't serve capital to do what we need to about the infrastructure, which would also help with creating jobs and all of these other fucking economic things, boosting our economy, yada 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 yada. Nobody actually wants to do that because it doesn't serve capital.
On record, with temperatures in parts of Chile and Argentina topping 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the dead of winter. Raul Cordero, a climatologist from the University of Santiago, says the unprecedented
Meanwhile, in Scotland,
could threaten water supplies to major cities in the months ahead.
What's going on in Scotland?
One of the
problems of high temperatures during winter is that they quickly melt seasonal snow. In countries like Chile, the provision of water during the dry season, spring and summer, relies on the natural storage that's in the mountain snowpack. It's natural reservoir that provides water to communities in big cities in central Chile.
A new report by Climate Central finds global heating made the month of July hotter for more than 80% of humanity, more than 6.5 billion people.
80% of... Oh my God. All right, dude.
Niger, the leader of the military...
just weather.
Military junta that deposed President Mohamed Bazoum on July 26th says he'll defy any attempts to restore the former president by force as leaders of the ECOWAS bloc of West African countries threaten military action unless the coup is reversed by August 6th. General Abdurrahman Chiani made the comments in a nationally televised address Wednesday.
Le Conseil national pour la sauvegarde de la patrie.
The National Council for Safeguarding the Homeland rejects all sanctions and refuses to yield to any threat, wherever it may come from. We reject any interference in Niger's internal affairs.
Major cities across Niger have been experiencing rolling blackouts after Nigeria cut supplies of electricity as part of sanctions imposed on Niger. This week, French soldiers evacuated hundreds of French nationals and other Europeans from Niger. And on Wednesday, the U.S. State Department ordered the evacuation of non-emergency personnel and family members from its embassy in Niger's capital, Niamey. The Biden administration told CNN it has no plans to withdraw some 1,100 U.S. troops in Niger. In Tunisia, President Kais Saied has dismissed the prime minister, appointing former central bank executive Ahmed Al-Chani as a...
So the coup people are the good guys, right? So it's not that simple. It's not that simple because you start from colonialism is extremely bad, right? Colonialism, imperialism is where this begins, and we support generally the sovereignty of these nations to like decide for themselves, what they do with their own like natural resources and things like this, and it's like we support their right to work with their own nations around them and form their own like economic like groups and whatever, and like just be sovereign, whole ass sovereign nations. You could make the argument that like I don't know much about their politics specifically. But I know that, in my opinion, this is really bad because of the Western interests that are at stake, which could lead to bad things for the people of Niger and stuff. From what I understand, France has controlled their uranium mines and other natural resources forever. Exactly, which is why we support the sovereignty and the ability of Niger and the nations of the global south period, to like govern themselves and decide what they want to do with their own natural resources, and to like to benefit from the excavation, I guess, of like uranium or whatever the fuck the process is. So like I think generally that's why I would agree with you. Generally, I'm really worried just about the lines in the sand that are being drawn all across the map. It's bad. There are two ways to look at the Niger situation, which are benefit from the destruction of their own lands. People escape from war not because of politics, but because they escape because they don't want to die. Mining and enrichment. I don't know if they have enrichment plants in Niger, though. Water wars are coming. Water wars are upon us. Yeah. What else did everybody say? Military is not a democratic body, so how that's right. The military is not a democratic body, so how will the people be governed? Like it needs to be a return to civilian leadership, civilian rule, absolutely. We have to see what that looks like. They are claiming elections will happen soon. Yeah, we just have to kind of see how that goes. Yeah, it's so much. Yeah, it's really not a simple situation.
Placement. He faces a spiraling economic crisis and public anger over President Saied's policies and what has been deemed an executive coup.
But ultimately, right, like imperialism is bad. We all agree there, and the situation that got us to this point, we all agree, is bad and unethical.
Many Tunisian citizens expressed indifference at the sudden change in leadership.
I no longer pay much attention to the change of ministers.
Freshwater wars are coming.
Months you hear about a new minister and an outgoing minister, and their appointments announced on a Facebook page.
In Brazil, at least 45 people have been killed in police raids targeting gangs over the past week. In Sao Paulo state, police killed 16 people during a 5-day raid in what appears to be retaliation following the fatal shooting of an officer. Protesters took to the streets after the deadly raid in the coastal city of Guarujá.
We want to tell our public servant, Governor Tarcísio de Freitas, that he is violating our Constitution. The 5th article, which is about the right to life, the inviolable right to housing, is being broken into. We want to tell our public servant that we do not accept paying for the bullet that kills our children.
Sao Paulo's right-wing Governor Tarcísio de Freitas is a close ally of the former President Jair Bolsonaro and has been cast as a likely contender to run for the presidency.
Even though Niger is free, it is still being exploited for its resources due to the pressure the milquetoasts can force because of their scale.
After Bolsonaro was barred from holding office until 2030. Mexican authorities say they're working to identify a body found trapped in the floating barrier of buoys installed by Texas in the Rio Grande. The U.S. Justice Department has sued Texas over Governor Greg Abbott's floating barrier, while Mexico says it violates a water treaty and could encroach on its territory. This comes as the Houston Chronicle reports Texas troopers have been separating migrant families who entered the U.S. by detaining and separating fathers on trespassing charges in an apparent violation of guidelines issued in 2021. Meanwhile, a new report by 2 advocacy groups reveals workers at the Department of Homeland Security regularly abuse migrants at the U.S.-Mexico border with impunity, citing, quote, the misuse of lethal force, intimidation, sexual harassment, and falsifying documents, unquote. The Fitch Ratings credit rating agency has downgraded the U.S. government's long-term debt from AAA status to the lesser AA+ rating. The move could make it harder for the Treasury to attract investors in U.S. government bonds. On Wednesday, U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen blasted the decision as entirely unwarranted.
At the end of the day, Fitch's decision does not change what all of us already know. The Treasury securities remain the world's preeminent, safe, and liquid asset, and that the American economy is fundamentally strong.
In downgrading the U.S. credit rating, Fitch and analysts cited a, quote, steady deterioration in standards of governance over the last 20 years, unquote. This follows drawn-out negotiations between the White House and Republican leaders over the debt ceiling, which narrowly averted a default on the nation's debt.
Janet Yellen?
And Pope Francis met Wednesday with survivors of sexual abuse by clergy during a trip to Lisbon, Portugal. The visit comes in the wake of a report which found priests and other church officials in Portugal likely.
There she is. 78th United States Secretary of the Treasury. Incumbent. Yeah, I don't know her, fucker. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, definitely.
Abused 5,000 children or more since 1950. Pope Francis also called out Portugal's Catholic leaders for their inaction and dismissal of the survivors and said the church needed purification from a string of child abuse scandals.
Yeah, the church needs Jesus.
For humble and constant purification, starting from the cry of pain of the victims, always to welcome and listen.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org.
The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
In New York, joined by Democracy Now!'s Nermeen Sheikh. Hi, Nermeen.
Hi.
And welcome to our listeners and viewers across the country and around the world.
What up? I wanted to pull this up. It's still rest in peace. It's still rest
Today,
in
we're talking
peace.
about Mr. Beast.
All right, let's get filled in. Let's get filled in.
Himself in 3 different scandals. Andrew Tate even piling on.
Wait, what? Andrew Tate is now. It's so funny. Like, Andrew Tate is unironically a fucking clout chasing, even though he's like the most clouded up person, right? Everybody wants the clout from Andrew Tate, right? But like, Andrew Tate is so desperate. It's in reality, so desperate in reality. like commenting on people's tweets, like, please notice me. Please pull me up on like your YouTube video or your stream, or like respond to me, please.
Lizzo has now responded to those disturbing allegations in the lawsuit. Microsoft just keeps dropping the ball. We've got grandmas fighting back, kidnapped victims punching their way out of prisons. We're going to talk about all that and so much more in today's brand new extra large Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news, all powered by this upcoming August 7th drop at Beautiful Bastard.
Bitch.
Let's jump into it. Starting with, this news story is horrifying. So the sex worker in Seattle gets approached by a potential customer last month. It begins like any ordinary service. They have sex, she's expecting to get her money, but then he reveals himself to be an undercover cop with a gun, police patches, a taser, which he also points at her, and other law enforcement equipment. With him then putting her in handcuffs and leg irons and throwing her in the backseat of his car, saying, "You are under arrest." And then they start driving to the station. Or at least that's what she assumes. The thing is, though, she realizes this trip is taking a strangely long time, and then she looks at the officer's cell phone, and she sees this map that says they're still 2 hours away from their final destination. So it's at that point she realizes, oh no, the guy in the front seat is not a police officer. And in fact, the place that he's taking her, Klamath Falls, Oregon, is more than 450 miles or about 7 hours away. And along the way, he allegedly stops to assault her, then just keeps going. Eventually, though, they get to this man's home, and he takes her into the garage. And sitting there like a low-budget horror movie is a cinder block dungeon this man apparently built himself, with him forcing her inside, then locking a metal door at its front and then leaving her there. But thankfully, this guy was as much of like an architect or a construction worker as he was a cop, because the woman was actually able to break out of his dungeon. And the way she did that was by repeatedly punching the door until her fists were bloody and the welds on it broke, with her then pulling down the metal screen material and climbing through the opening to the outside world, with her then able to run out, flag down a motorist who called 911, and then she was taken to a nearby hospital. And now police have actually tracked down the suspect, 29-year-old.
Damn. Fuck.
Nagassi Zabiri, and they found him in Nevada with his wife and kids. And they arrested him after a standoff in a Walmart parking lot. When they searched his Oregon home, they found this handwritten note titled Operation Takeover. And on it, it had bullet points like leave phone at home and make sure they don't have a bunch of people in their life. And in fact, the FBI says that it's now linked him to violent assaults in at least 4 different states, and has reason to believe there could be several other victims. With the Bureau even saying they believe that he targeted sex workers or roommates in California, Washington, Oregon, Colorado, Utah, Florida, New York, New Jersey, Alabama, and Nevada between August of 2016 and July of 2023. And then Mr. Beast is taken.
Listen. Sex workers, be fucking careful. Please be careful. Holy shit. God, that's fucking terrifying.
Shots from seemingly everyone right now. The first fight stemming from that Mr. Beast Burger endeavor. We talked earlier this week about how he was suing his ghost kitchen partner, Virtual Dining Concepts, with him saying that they ruined the quality of the product in its efforts to rapid.
Bro, this is the reason this is funny to me. It's like suing the Virtual Dining Concepts. I can't believe you made a bad product at your ghost kitchens. There was no possible way. I had no idea that this ghost kitchen thing could end up being so terrible. I had no clue. I'm suing you. I thought this was a really great thing and that it was totally cool and great product. We're coming out of it.
So well, now VDC is hit back during a statement with Gizmodo claiming that Mr. Beast's lawsuit is, quote, riddled with false statements and inaccuracies, and even going as far as accusing Mr. Beast of tarnishing the brand in favor of his own greed, saying Mr. Donaldson recently attempted to negotiate a new deal to serve his own monetary interests. When VDC refused to accede to his bullying tactics to give up more of the brand to him, he filed this ill-advised and meritless lawsuit seeking to undermine the Mr. Beast Burger brand and terminate his existing contractual obligations without cause. And according to BBC News, VDC will be filing their own claims against Mr. Beast now. Right, but that's just one of the fights. There being posts going viral saying that Mr. Beast is a scab, or with people saying that he was just giving a middle finger to the actors strike, and that because, as it turns out, he voices a role in the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, and he just posted on his Instagram stories promoting it, saying, "I'm in a movie, check it."
Glad I didn't try it off DoorDash the other day. Probably should have. Welcome in, Vosh. What's up?
Check it out, LOL. Tagging the film's official socials using its hashtags, as well as one noting that the post was.
I mean, the pictures that I've seen, like the pictures that have been released or whatever, the like content creators that have made videos about it, they don't look pretty good. And like there are in LA, there are so fucking many of these ghost kitchens. There are by me. There's this one specifically. I won't tell you for fucking obvious reasons, but like there's this one specifically that is literally the same restaurant, has all the same shit, same picture, same everything is the same, except they are all name different things. There are like 7 different places that all sell the same shit, and it pops up every time I hop on DoorDash. It's so fucking funny.
Sponsored by Paramount. So with that, you would
like there are so many more restaurants now listed on things like DoorDash that are like there are so many more ghost kitchens that are listed on DoorDash now than actual like restaurants. It's really fucking weird. And you can usually like tell once it comes, or you can actually usually tell with the name of the place. It's usually something fucking stupid.
To people saying he was a scab for promoting the movie made by one of the—
just so they get 7 times the exposure in the app. I think so. Literally just like taking up like real estate, I guess, if for lack of a better term off the top of my head, like taking up like space on the app. Like, you know, the more you scroll, and like if you're looking at the same restaurant but you see it 6 times, you're, I guess, 6 times more likely to fucking order from that one place.
Are on strike against, with a lot of those posts blowing up. But then you had Mr. Beast saying this isn't what's happened, responding to one post: false, this is a contract I signed pre-strike and was legally obligated to promote. This falls under the exceptions they have outlined, but adding, regardless, to make my support clear, I'll make a donation later tonight. And if you look into it, he's absolutely right, because while promoting work for struck companies is not allowed during the strike, there are various exceptions and gray areas to some of the strike rules. And in
Tofu Ghost Kitchen win. Ghost with a 0 kitchen incoming.
It states, if an influencer is already under contract to promote struck work, then the influencer should fulfill their work obligation. Right, so it's a different situation, and when you had people trying to compare what was happening here to like the Oppenheimer cast leaving the premiere when the strike was announced, that is in no way a one-to-one comparison. But then finally, the third of Donaldson's issues this week involved Andrew Tate, with that stemming from a tweet Mr. Beast sent out last month after various creators learned that they would be paid by Twitter, with Mr. Beast announcing, whoever has the most liked reply to this in 48 hours gets all my Twitter revenue for the next month.
Mr. B, Andrew Tate is like, on God? God knows I need that shit, fam. I'm on that.
Money would go to his Tate Pledge charitable efforts, with that racking up $280,000.
Oh, really? It's gonna go to your charity, the Tate charity? Oh, fuck yeah, then.
Likes. Now, notably, that's not the most liked reply. One person simply responded with a period and got over 500,000 likes. Well, yes,
for sure. Oh, hell yeah.
Those also show that the tweet still had way more likes than Tate's tweet within the time frame of Mr. Beast's competition. But still, you would Tate complaining, saying he thinks he should be the winner, and writing Mr. Beast this week, hungry children are waiting. So Twitter even having to add a fact check to note that Tate did not win the contest. But still, you had Tate doubling down, saying the other tweet shouldn't actually win, and writing, this is a lie. They botted a random tweet after—
what needs to stop? Here's what needs to stop. This fucking kind of formatting on your fucking tweets. I fucking hate you. If you tweet like this, I fucking don't like you as a person. I think you're a bad person, and I won't read your tweets. I fucking won't. You're not speaking in prose, asshole. Like, shut the dude, stop.
I won. They refused to donate to Islamic countries, refused to help innocent children, refused to help the world.
It's time to stop.
They only want to push the agendas of Satan. Also, with this, it should be noted that you have people saying, you know, this account won. It's not random like Tate and his supporters are making it out to be. It's an account that has nearly 1 million followers. It regularly gets a lot of likes on its tweets. So yeah, I guess just another average day for the most popular YouTuber in the world. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. And then Lizzo is denying the allegations 3 of her former dancers recently levied against her in a lawsuit. But yesterday we talked about how they accused her of—
so she did respond. Actually fully respond. I don't remember who, saw somebody like covering it for a second earlier today, but I didn't know if it was like an actual like full-on response or like statement.
A hostile work environment, sexual harassment, and way more, with some of the details just being jaw-dropping. But in a social media post this morning, Lizzo called these claims false and outrageous, saying it's disappointing that her work ethic and morals are being called into question in writing. These sensationalized stories are coming from former employees who have already publicly admitted that they were told their behavior on tour was inappropriate and unprofessional, adding that she takes her job seriously, which means she has high standards.
That their behavior was inappropriate.
I have to make hard decisions, but it's never my intention to make anyone feel uncomfortable or like they aren't valued as an important part of the team. But also adding, while she doesn't want to be looked at as the victim in this situation, she also doesn't want to be painted as the villain, saying she's always been open about expressing herself, including her sexuality, but will not allow people to weaponize that against her and turn that openness into something that it's not.
Wait, but what does being open with your sexuality have to do with like going to like a whatever the hell they're called, like a sex show or whatever you call those? I predicted it. All musicians are scumbags. Nothing. Nothing.
There is nothing I take more seriously than the respect we deserve as women in the world. I know what it feels like to be body shamed on a daily basis and would absolutely never criticize or terminate an employee because of their weight. And in response to this, we've seen a lot of love, but also a lot of anger. With some of that anger being connected to multiple news outlets citing Marty Singer as her lawyer, with Singer's previous clients including men who have been accused of sexual misconduct like Bill Cosby and producer and director Brett Ratner. While the Los Angeles Times noted that he's had other celebrity clients free of Me Too allegations like Scarlett Johansson.
He's like, listen, I don't only do Me Too. Listen, okay, I don't only exclusively represent the victims of the Me Too movement, okay? Listen.
Hiring him is just a very bad look, and it
I like women too.
Actually makes Lizzo look guilty. So again, at the
women, I'll represent women.
Same time, if you look on her Instagram post, there's a lot of support there. With one person writing, I've known many people and other artists who have worked with and for you, and I've never heard anyone say anything but fantastic things about the energy and working environment they experienced. I'm hoping and praying all of this clears up soon. Some writing they're mad they were fired and trying to get money. Couldn't be more obvious, you'll be fine. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what comes from this legal battle, though in the meantime, the court of public opinion moves forward, which is why, again,
I just think I don't know, like, I just feel like if you're gonna make a statement, you should like address the specific points. Like, I don't know, it just seems weird.
Now that Lizzo has responded, I pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts here? And then some grandmas out there are just
like, I don't give a shit about celebrities, and this is our one little okay. This is our one, like, we watched the Philly D show to get our little taste of like normie news, okay? Like a little dip into the pop culture shit. I don't give a fuck what Lizzo's up to. What I care about is like, like business owners or whatever, people that, with a position of power, whether that be in like a workplace or like whatever, coercing their like, people below them into doing things that are against their consent or that are just inappropriate generally. Like, yeah, I don't fuck with that. That's seems bad. And she didn't say anything about any of that. I don't know. Whatever.
One of those grandmas is 87-year-old Marjorie Perkins, because she's in the news because one day she woke up in her Brunswick, Maine home at 2 a.m. to find a teenage boy wearing neither pants nor a shirt standing over her bed. And she recognizes him as the kid who once mowed her lawn 10 years ago, and maybe he's like 17 years old now. But this time, in the dead of night, he's looking to do more than just cut her grass. He allegedly says he's going to cut her. With Granny Perkins saying, I thought to myself, if he's going to...
we need like serious people are not okay. We need healthcare, like really bad. Like we need like mental health care, like really fucking bad, you guys. Like, I don't know. This is really bad. This is not okay.
I'm going to kick. And so she starts putting on some kicking shoes, and this little twerp starts wailing on her. They're reportedly grabbing a nearby chair to block his attacks, also trying to yell out the window for help, but in the dead of night, no one hears her. Meanwhile, the boy is pushing and punching her, even leaving a bruise on her forehead. But she's returning fire. She kicks him, and eventually she says he gets tired, and he ends up retreating to the kitchen, and that's when she sees his apparent entry point. The window where the AC unit had been, but was moved out of the way with his clothes and a knife piled up next to it. And so she follows him into the kitchen, and at this point she realizes, I gotta calm this situation down. She reportedly tells him,
you need to bounce. Is what you need to do.
Get help, but then she says that he said he was awfully hungry and hadn't had anything to eat for quite a while. So she says, well, here's a box of peanut butter and honey crackers. You can have that whole box. Then gave him 2 containers of Ensure and gave him 2 tangerines. And so then, while Fucko's munching away on some late night snacks, Marjorie goes and picks up a rotary phone, like an actual rotary phone, and she, dials 911 with the guy leaving before the cops end up arriving, but they quickly track him down with a police dog and arrest him. With him then being charged with burglary, criminal threatening, assault, and consuming liquor as a minor. And as far as Granny Perkins, she's being hailed pretty much across the board as a badass motherfucker. And even more so because even though this...
Yeah, that's a weird situation, man. I have to imagine that she probably, in assessing the situation, I guess, which I would have just been trying to get the fuck out of there, given she's old as fuck, so maybe she can't crawl through the window or whatever. I don't know. But she must have assessed the situation and decided that he wasn't a danger to her, actually, and she still was like nurturing and nice grandma. Or like I don't, that's crazy. What?
Insanity happened, she doesn't want any sympathy. With her telling one outlet, don't cry about it. And then Governor Greg Abbott...
She said don't cry about it. She was the one assaulted, and she said don't cry about it.
It is killing people. That's what many Democrats in Texas are now saying after Mexico's foreign ministry reported yesterday that a body had been found along the floating barrier of buoys in the Rio Grande deployed to prevent migrants from entering the United States. With the foreign ministry saying in a statement that the cause of death and nationality of the individual are unknown. And according to the director of the Texas Department of Public Safety, preliminary information suggests this individual drowned upstream from the marine barrier and floated into the buoys. Also, a spokesman for the department saying that the body was found on the side of the barrier that's within Mexico's borders and that Mexican officials have recovered it. And this news is a big deal because it marked the first time a death had been reported along the barrier. And the reason I said marked and not marks is that just hours after the first body was found, Mexican officials reported a second body was found in the river about 3 miles from the first one. And like the first body, as of recording, officials have not yet publicly identified the cause of death, with the Mexican foreign ministry saying, "We reiterate the position of the government of Mexico that the placement of chained buoys by Texas authorities is a violation of our sovereignty. We express our concern about the impact of the human rights and personal safety of migrants of these state policies, which run counter to the close collaboration between our country and the United States federal government." And all this coming as Abbott's new buoy barrier has been the subject of wide
before they claimed there was comorbidities,
controversy and criticism, with many alleging that not only is this tactic inhumane, but it's also illegal on multiple fronts. And in addition to Mexico's repeated claims about violations of sovereignty and treaties, Abbott's buoys have also now become the subject of a lawsuit from the U.S. federal government, which we talked about.
Below the buoys, is there like chains or something that like go downward to stop you from swimming underneath? I assume that that's the case. Right? It's not just this with the razor sharp, whatever the fuck on it, but it's got wires that go down.
Last week. But still, Abbott has continually refused to remove the buoys, and it currently seems that he's unlikely to do anything unless he's literally ordered to, and even then, he's probably going to fight that decision. And then there's a massive shakeup happening in Wisconsin right now that could totally change the entire state. Because yesterday, a group of liberal organizations filed a lawsuit asking the Wisconsin Supreme Court to throw out the state's GOP-drawn legislative maps and create new ones for 2024. And the timing of all this is incredibly significant, because it comes just one day after the state Supreme Court of this battleground state officially flipped from a conservative majority to a liberal majority for the first time in 15 years. And that thanks to the swearing in of Justice Janet Protasewicz, who repeatedly argued during her
All right, real quick. I'm just trying to like understand. So I don't see anything there, but it's just like these things spin. So climbing on top of it, like, is probably not a good, like, it's not going to work. Like if you try to hop over it, it's going to spin or something. And then plus this metal, I assume, is the sharp, like the razor part. Yeah, so it looks like you try to grab on and it just spins. Holy fuck, I have not seen Philly D's face, actual face, in 15 years. Yo. What's up? What's up, Rara? How you doing? Hope you're good.
Campaign that the Republican maps were rigged and should be reviewed by the state Supreme Court. And the reason this is so massive is that if the liberal groups win their case, not only would the map get redrawn, but every single seat in both the state assembly and Senate would be required to have elections in 2024. And that includes Senate seats that were not supposed to be up for re-election next year. Now, notably, the lawsuit does not challenge congressional maps, just the districts that determine the state legislature, but it would totally reshape Wisconsin politics as we know it. Because for more than a decade, Republicans have had an insanely powerful majority in both the Wisconsin State Assembly and Senate, thanks to former Republican Governor Scott Walker. He drew maps that strongly favored his party. And since then, Wisconsin has made what many describe as some of the most aggressively drawn partisan gerrymanders in the country. Like, for example, in 2018, even though Democrats won every statewide race and more than half of the statewide legislative vote, Republicans still won 63 of the 99 state assembly districts. So it was clearly a ridiculous map, but the crazy thing is that it got even worse after it was redrawn following the 2020 census, with the Republican legislature, which again had such a big majority because of its own gerrymandering, approving a new map that was very similar to their previous one, but skewed even more in the favor of their party. Now, that map was vetoed by the state's Democratic governor, Tony Evers, which sent the matter to the then conservative Wisconsin Supreme Court. And although the justices initially chose a new version of the map that Evers had submitted, the conservative U.S. Supreme Court tossed the Democrats' map in an unsigned opinion. So the Wisconsin Supreme Court just adopted the Republican map that Evers had previously vetoed, which, how odd, for some unknown reason, the U.S. Supreme Court was totally fine.
I don't think that the federal government has the... I would imagine that that's what I've thought previously, is that the federal government, you would assume, has more power over the border, since that would probably be an international, that's like a, that would be a national, I don't know what the word off top from my head. You would think that the federal government would have like a jurisdiction there. So I don't know exactly what that looks like. And I mean, I guess the Brandon administration is suing. So the state doesn't have authority. I mean, we're seeing like in regards to like what we're talking about right now too, like Alabama saying that no, we don't want to redraw our districts, stuff like that. More and more are we seeing like some of these states like acting up and being like, no, I don't wanna. Not to mention it's near the border, so the DHS should have authority over it, right? Conservatives are literally famous for drawing insane maps that are heavily skewed. That's literally everything. That's been the conservative playbook, like, since forever, is to limit the amount of people that can vote. That's the playbook. That has always been the playbook. Yeah, border protection is a federal issue. The state could help supplement it, but I know the buoys aren't allowed. So we'll have to see how that plays out.
And by unknown, it's known. Because as expected, that map helped Republicans cement their majority in the state legislature even more, with Republicans winning 2/3 of the state Senate seats and almost
I saw some of it, dang nabbit,
in the assembly. And again, this despite the fact that Democrats won races for governor, attorney general, and secretary of state last year. And that's on top of almost winning a U.S. Senate seat. And that whole situation is a key part of this new lawsuit, which argues that by enacting a bill Evers had vetoed, the Wisconsin Supreme Court violated the state constitution, which guarantees the separation of power and the governor's authority to veto bills. Beyond that, the plaintiffs also allege that the map violates the state Constitution's equal protection principle and its protections for free speech and free assembly. Also claiming the map is unconstitutional because it has districts that are not contiguous, which is when a single district is drawn to include areas that are not all geographically connected. Whereas basically, two unconnected neighborhoods could be a part of the same district, but then the neighborhood that connects them is part of a different one. But with all that said, as far as what happens next, the groups behind the lawsuit are asking the Wisconsin State Supreme Court to take the case directly instead of having the matter work its way through the lower courts. And if this new liberal majority decides to take it up, we could see a decision pretty soon. And then Microsoft is in some trouble right now because both China and Russia managed to use vulnerabilities in their products to hack the U.S. government. With the most recent hack being announced by Microsoft yesterday that involving Russian hackers.
Philip is pissed.
There's a link to their foreign intelligence service, and they reportedly use Microsoft 365 accounts to trick Microsoft Team users. By using their compromised 365 accounts, the hackers set up official-looking technical support-themed domains and sent Teams messages to a ton of people directing them to fake websites. And once there, they'd be asked to log in and grant approval on their Microsoft multi-factor authentication app. But in reality, it was just the hackers who needed that authentication code to get access to the target's account. And once in, they had full access and used it to access sensitive information at various global organizations and even U.S. government agencies. And all that would be bad enough on its own, but it comes just a few weeks after the news came out that China also hacked U.S. agencies using Microsoft accounts. With this time,
good thing this is only a one-way street and we don't ever hack China. We've never done. We are such good actors internationally. Like, we would never do that.
Chinese getting access to Microsoft's cloud.
That's what makes this so bad.
Email service and compromising hundreds of thousands of emails, including those of the U.S. State Department and Commerce Department. And
we are really pissed at Microsoft right now.
Well, the unfortunate reality is that a company getting hacked by foreign intelligence agencies isn't something.
No other reasons, by the way. We're not mad at Microsoft for any other reasons. We just can't believe they would let China do this.
It's like shocking. In this specific case, you have people furious because there are accusations that Microsoft just ignored basic cybersecurity principles that made the hacks way easier. And on top of that, there are claims that Microsoft's just trying to cover up how much they actually fucked up. And
Microsoft fell victim to the basic phishing scam. Fuck.
Preventing these hacks. With, for example, multiple security experts and agencies claiming they actually told Microsoft there was a serious flaw in Microsoft's Azure, which is a product that allows organizations like the U.S. State Department to manage user authentication. However, according to these reports, despite knowing about the flaws, Microsoft did nothing, which allowed the hackers to steal login credentials and authentication on the fly, giving them essentially permanent access. And so the fact that Microsoft seemingly knew that there was an issue and did nothing has gotten the attention of some politicians, with this including Senator Ron Wyden, who, in a recent letter to the FTC and Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency, accused Microsoft of having a history of covering up its failings, like back in 2020 during the infamous SolarWinds hack. Even after that, it continues not to follow basic cybersecurity safety practices. Things like using a single skeleton key that, when inevitably stolen, could be used to forge access to different customers' private communications. But as of right now, it's unclear if any actions.
That sounds so badass. God, I got the skeleton key. I'm in.
Actually going to be taken against Microsoft for seemingly ignoring the warning. And it also doesn't seem too worried, having brushed off the criticism and saying that it's just part of the constantly changing cyber.
Every time I hear people try to pronounce Azure, my brain melts a little more. I think it's Azure, like Asher Roth, but with a hard S. Why does that sound so funny? Asher Roth, derogatory. Yeah.
cybersecurity landscape? And then, should big tech companies pay news organizations
Azure
for their content? That's a question that's been dominating international headlines for the last couple of days. And a lot of this starting yesterday in Canada when Meta announced that they'll be blocking all access to content and links posted by Canadian news publishers on Facebook and Instagram along with international news links. And with this move, Meta's making good on their threats in response to Canada's Online News Act, which notably requires big tech companies to negotiate with and pay news
13 or
organizations for
14
their
years.
content. Supporters of it argue that the act is meant to save the
I love
news
college.
industry.
Well, he did I love college. I love drinking.
In Canada, saying that major platforms
Banger.
the majority of advertising revenue, arguing that with the dawn of the digital age,
A classic,
news
to be
organizations
honest.
have been forced to close, and that saving those that remain will require money from big tech platforms. But Meta, obviously not happy with that and not agreeing, saying that posts with links to news articles make up less than 3% of posts of a user's Facebook timeline. Also saying they offer news organizations over $170 million in free marketing from clicks they provide. But right now, we're seeing Canadian lawmakers standing firm, saying that they need to set an example for other countries considering similar legislation. And their heritage minister saying to Gizmodo, Canada is standing up to Facebook for the right reasons. Facebook is trying to send a message not only to Canada, but to other countries like New Zealand, the United Kingdom, and the United States. We're going to keep standing our ground. Also, even though this is the biggest right now, it's not just Meta in the news. The company formerly known as Twitter is in hot water over payment to news outlets, with specifically one French news agency filing a lawsuit against them, saying Elon Musk's company is refusing to negotiate payment terms for the agency's news content. And there you actually saw Musk echoing Meta's sentiment in response, writing, "This is bizarre. They want us to pay them for traffic to their site where they make advertising revenue and we don't." But also, according to an EU copyright rule that France adopted in 2019, by law, social media companies must pay publishers for certain types of content. But for now, with this ever-changing landscape, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens. And then, you know, a lot of people have bad credit, but even more—
What? Are we getting added? Wait.
People are finding out they have bad credit because they were actually screwed because of unpaid medical bills for medical care they didn't even receive. And unfortunately, you may be a part of this group. Because what we're talking about today—
Well, that, I mean, are we going to talk about like the, like if you, the need to get like itemized receipts for like shit like this because you don't know what the fuck you're being charged for?
Is medical identity theft. And that's defined as the act of stealing someone's personal information.
Oh. No.
And submitting fraudulent insurance claims without your permission. We're talking about situations where you're footing the bill for someone else's medical care. When that bill comes into the mail, it can lead to a lot of confusion. Just like it did with Evelyn Miller, a 63-year-old retired healthcare administrator. With Evelyn receiving a text message reminder about an appointment in Atlanta that she never scheduled, she was confused, right? She had moved.
Yeah, isn't that interesting, Rawa? Yeah, it's like, it's hard to tell when the ad begins and ends sometimes. Thank goodness for my fucking sponsor block. But yeah, it's interesting.
Moved hours away from that area. She hadn't used the hospital in question for years. So Evelyn, she waves this message off like it's spam. But then she receives a phone call detailing diagnostic results from the ER visit, which again was for a visit she did not schedule or go to. And then she was quickly hit up with a $3,600 bill. So then she goes to the hospital's billing department only to receive very little help. And so finally she reaches out to the privacy office, writing, "I think there's something going on, that someone is using my information and the visit and the charges appear to be fraudulent." But Evelyn is also kind of an outlier, right? She spent years working in hospital administration. The average person, they're probably not going to be as lucky and get this situation handled until long after the theft takes place. There's also notably two different kinds of medical identity theft. Often, it's someone using a lost insurance card or some other ID to receive medical care on someone else's dime, but other times it's not a malicious stranger. Sometimes medical identity fraud happens between friends and family. They even refer to this as friendly fraud, like knowing
friendly fraud.
Higher copay than you do, so you loan them your insurance card to go to the ER.
Wait, is that a thing? Can you be like, here's my insurance. You can take my insurance. You can just pretend to be me today. So the copay is only $20 or what? Dude, okay. Damn, that's crazy. Really? Yeah? Fuck. We gotta get rid of insurance agencies. We gotta nationalize we gotta nationalize fucking pharmaceutical industry. We gotta, dude, we have, this is, no. You can't, no, this is bad. Seems like an issue. Yeah. It's like people are already in debt and now people are stealing each other's identity in order to get, it's like, can you be mad at somebody for doing a crime to get something that they need to live? You know, like, where's the line that we draw? Like, with that? Where is it become unethical to like commit a crime and to like, just because you have to? I assume you have no other choice, otherwise you'd be on the streets, dead, or both. I don't know.
According to a study done by the Poneman Institute, nearly half the people who failed to report medical identity fraud said that they didn't report it because they knew the person who used their identity. But also in some cases, medical identity fraud can happen on a larger scale. Or the personal identification data of over 11 million HCA healthcare patients across 20 states.
Yeah, like, right, like Ian, they went for a visit. Like, did they just really need it that bad? They pulled up to get one fucking x-ray or like what? And one x-ray is expensive as shit, by the way, too.
It was exposed earlier this month, and unfortunately, they weren't the first.
Someone stole my dad's social security number to go to college? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what to say about that. You know what I mean? I'm like, part of me is like, get that bag, and other part of me is like, damn, that sucks for your dad. Like, you know what I mean? I hope that your dad was able to get that figured out, but I also hope that that person was able to just go to college. So I don't really know what to say. That's what he told me.
Right, these types of breaches affected 52 million patients in 2022 alone. And the largest
I want an Ocean's movie where they steal insurance cards to get their buddy cancer treatment.
Breach in history was the exposure of nearly 80 million Anthem records in 2015. And unfortunately, the number of breaches of security in healthcare, whether by...
I dated a guy who didn't have a social security number until he was 12? Wait, how? If we're just like not a citizen? Parents that lived off the fucking grid? Like, how does that work?
Hacking or just simple IT problems? Even on
I would assume the citizenship thing, probably like immigrated as a child or before, I don't know.
This upward trend over the last several years, which poses a serious risk. And according to John Rigi, the National Advisor for Cybersecurity and Risk for the American Hospital Association, personal information...
Parents were weird off the grid hippies? Oh my goodness. Very interesting. Gonna make an isekai anime, am I saying that right? Where all police are replaced with talking trains? I support this.
Inexposed medical records can be sold in bulk, and the people buying that information...
Wait, does ACAB include Thomas the Tank Engine?
Criminals who use fake providers file hundreds of millions of dollars in insurance fraud. Or they even use the information to open credit cards and apply for mortgages and loans all in the names of unsuspecting victims. With John saying they flee with the money and the individuals left to deal with it. And all of that can be so catastrophic. With Eva Velasquez, president and CEO of the Identity Theft Resource Center, a nonprofit that provides free...
I'm confused. I love trains, but hate cops?
...assistance to victims of identity theft, saying the majority of victims find out when they're trying to move on with their lives if bills have gone into collection. And those unpaid bills in your name, they can stack up and impact your credit, causing you to get denied for loans and mortgages. But it's not just the financial impact that the victims have to worry about. If your medical data is tangled up with someone else's, it can prevent you from getting necessary medical care. With Velasquez explaining, sometimes people can't get their prescriptions if their records are mixed with someone else's. Maybe you won't be able to get the treatment that you need. There are serious implications. And all of that's on top of the exposure of your other personal information, like your date of birth, social security number, your address, with the only remotely maybe kind of okay news being that at least medical identity theft is relatively rare compared to other identity fraud. With the Federal Trade Commission receiving just over 27,800 reports for it in 2022 compared to the over 400,000 for identity theft related
in before Philip says, and this is why we need more police to enforce these laws and to find those responsible for this and put them away forever. No, don't talk to me about universal healthcare. Don't you fucking even think about mentioning that.
It does happen. It's easier said than done, but keep
How the fuck are you gonna pay for it?
Eyes on any bills that you receive from insurers and medical providers. And if you see something suspicious, contact them right away. You could also go to the FTC's identity theft site to learn your next steps and file a report. Also, it's recommended you ask every medical provider that may have been affected by the fraud for your medical records and work with them to fix any discrepancies, along with notifying their fraud department and sending a copy of the FTC report, as well as just keeping an eye out for organizations like the Identity Theft Resource Center, which again offers free assistance in recovering from many different kinds of identity theft. And Velasquez saying, it's best to proceed as if your data has been compromised and will be for sale. Don't be afraid to ask for help. And then it's too damn hot outside. You've got people in Arizona getting severe burns because they just fell on the pavement, which was scorching. The ocean water in Florida is
Also, you left out the part where those people that fell on the pavement were homeless people. That more than just they live on the pavement.
Of a hot tub, and hundreds of wildfires have been
third-degree burns from just touching the pavement
through Greece. Right, those are just some of the many side effects we're seeing of this historic heat wave. A heat wave that was in fact so big that scientists declared that July was certain to become the hottest month on record even before it ended. And the European Union's Copernicus climate change.
I have big hopes for August, though. I think August could beat July. I think we could do this. I think we could make the line go up another month, chat. What do you think?
Service putting out a report showing that July is on track to break this record by a landslide. And understand, we're in this situation where global
August, where
average
you
air
at?
temperature records are usually broken by like 1/100 of a degree, right? Maybe a few of those. But the first 23.
Thank you, Tofu, for getting me to watch Philip DeFranco for the first time in 10 years. They are fucking killing it right now. Oh, Democracy Now! Why did I think that? Because we were watching it right now. I was like, what? Democracy Now! For the first time in 10 fucking years, they are killing it right now with cutting through the social media brain rot. Yeah, absolutely. I was like, I don't know that Philip DeFranco is doing that. But all right, yeah, sure. Democracy Now! Absolutely. Okay, great.
3 days of this July averaged 62.51 degrees, which is over.
If you don't already follow Vextroid Live, please do it right now. Do it right now. Do it. Go, go, go. Go follow. Go follow.
half a degree above the previous record set in 2019. And while the data tracking for this only goes back to 1940, scientists believe that these temperatures
Noam Chomsky failed DeFranco's ebook.
warmest the planet has seen in 120,000 years. And so now you have 2023 on track to potentially be the hottest year on record, displacing 2016. And all of this could just be a sign of what we're going to see in the years to come. With the Secretary General of the World Meteorological Organization explaining in a statement, the extreme weather which has affected many millions of people in July is unfortunately the harsh reality of climate change and a foretaste of the future. The need to reduce greenhouse gas emissions is more urgent than ever before. Climate action is not a luxury, but a must. The Secretary General of the UN echoing those concerns, also going as far to say, and it is just the beginning. The era of global boiling has arrived. And like I briefly mentioned,
I'm tired of talking about reducing our carbon. Like, dude, you can make all the, you can subsidize all the fucking, electric cars. You could do all that. It's not, it's GG's infrastructure, baby. Yesterday. We need it yesterday. We need it a long time ago. We need infrastructure right now. You need to rebuild your infrastructure. Not a single fucking place on this planet, not even fucking China, is fucking ready for it, okay? As fucking, as you can see, the floods outside of Beijing, it's fucking, bro.
we're seeing the impacts. Right, like in Phoenix, Arizona, they had a record-breaking 31.
Oh my God, I saw a Forbes article blaming climate change on Gen Zers for going to see Taylor Swift. Okay, see, that part is true. I'm just joking. That I support it. I support that.
Temperatures above 110 degrees, and that heat leading to emergency.
I don't actually believe that talking point, Jack Mike Motown, but I support it.
Room visits in Maricopa County where people are getting sometimes life-threatening burns from falling on the ground. Because on a hot day, you got to think asphalt can actually be 40 to 60 degrees hotter than the air. Meaning in certain parts of Arizona, there have been asphalt temperatures as high as 180 degrees. With the director of burn services at Arizona Burn Center.
Can we just have infrastructure? Yeah, infrastructure awareness month. Yeah, you know what? You're right. We could, you know what? That's the most important thing. The most important thing beyond anything, especially beyond actually doing something, is keeping the conversation going. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? See reparations. What's this? Taylor Swift and climate change. Is the youth shaking off? Is the youth shaking off? Or embracing carbon-intensive lifestyles? Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. I mean, fucking suck my dick. Oh my God.
At one point, that all 45 beds in the center are full, and a third of the patients were getting their burns from just falling on the ground. They're also being burn patients in the ICU, and half of which got those burns from falling. And so with all this, you saw Sandy Barr, the director of the Sierra Club's Grand Canyon chapter, tying all this to climate change and telling Arizona families.
What we're seeing now is not normal. This is more intense than we've ever seen. At what point does...
Dude, I miss the old school Onion videos, man. We need that kind of Onion back. The articles don't hit. I mean, there's some bangers, headlines that are fun, here and there. But I really do miss those old school videos.
Phoenix actually become
yeah. Honestly, rah. Honestly, though,
inevitable if we don't take strong actions. And
I've said this before. We already have the Trump versus Biden AI. You know what I mean? There just needs to be like a Like, why can't we make The 5 or like all of Fox News's programming? You know what I mean? Just AI. We literally could just input all of the same just input all the talking points because we know them. We know them very well. And just input all the talking points and just let them do their show. I'm serious. It would probably just be like indistinguishable.
Take strong actions now.
And then when you go across the country, you look to South Florida, water temperatures have gone as high as 101.1 degrees Fahrenheit. And well, that's a preliminary figure. If it's verified, that could be the hottest ocean temperature ever recorded globally. And that hot water, it does a lot more than just ruin a beach day, right? It can seriously damage coral reefs in the area. It can also fuel hurricanes. Then when you look at national parks throughout the United States, heat-related deaths are on the rise, with those tragedies happening at Big Bend, the Grand Canyon, and Death Valley. We've also seen horrifying scenes of wildfires throughout Greece. Reports saying those fires have been worsened by the extreme heat. The climate crisis minister also saying that during a 12-day period in late July,
we still have time to reduce our carbon, our carbon output or whatever the fuck. We still have time, Copium.
Greek fire service battled over 500 fires, doing so in severe heat. Then you hop over to China, where in July, heat records were shattered. I mean, one town hit a high of 126 degrees.
Yeah, we have 12 days. There's still hope.
The hottest ever recorded in the country. And so you take all of this, and it's not surprising to see scientists, I mean, they've continually done so, but sounding the alarms, warning that much of these extreme disasters and ultra-hot temperatures are the direct results of climate change. And a report published by World Weather Attribution at the end of the month saying that this heat would have been virtually impossible to occur in the US and Mexico region and southern Europe if humans had not warmed the planet by burning fossil fuels. And the report adding that not only are these events no longer rare, but if we do not intervene, they will just become more and more frequent. Also with this, we've seen the likes of President Joe Biden taking steps to respond to the extreme heat and help people handle it, saying during a press conference.
Joe Brandon outside in the sun with his shirt off.
Even those places that are used to extreme heat have never seen it as hot as it is now for as long as it's been. Even those who deny that we're in the midst of a climate crisis can't deny the
Willow Project. Willow Project
is having on America.
Fracking.
With this, the Department of Labor to issue a
Fracking.
hazard alert to affirm the heat-related protections workers have. With that reportedly marking the first time the department has used a hazard alert to address extreme heat, which will notably allow them to ramp up enforcement of heat safety violations in sectors that are especially vulnerable, like construction and agriculture. With Biden also highlighting funds have been allocated for areas impacted by drought to store water, as well as money to improve weather forecasts so communities have more time to prepare for heat waves, though many activists just do not think that this is enough. Right, given all the catastrophes that we've talked about, all the warnings from scientists, many fear that this is just a band-aid fix to an urgent and growing problem, which is why you have one activist telling NPR that real relief won't come until Biden confronts the culprit of deadly fossil fuels. But with all of that said, as we deal with this current and new reality, what's your experience been so far? We just talked about a few here, but that's one of the benefits of so many people watching this show. A lot of people can share their story. And that is where today's Daily Dive into the news is going to end, but do not worry, because not only for more news you need to know do I have you covered here, you can click or tap or go into the description for those links. Just remember,
Thank you, Philip.
My name's Philip DeFranco.
You've just been filled in. I love your faces. Blah, blah, blah,
Right back.
bleep. Thanks, Philip. Love you. Mwah. Love you. Mwah. Mwah. With this. Tweets by Feds. New York Post. Covering up the camera could damage your laptop. Okay, I used to... Alright. Okay, I used to work for this company, okay? For a long time. I worked for this company right here for a long time. And anytime somebody would come in yelling at me and screaming at me and spitting on me, telling me that their computer, that they've been compromised, they always have a sticker. Basically, we can tell a lot about you the moment you come into the store and have a thing over your thing. It's like, all right, this is going to be an interesting one. All right. But also on top of that, there is like actual cases where obviously like your people's cameras have been compromised. Like that is also a thing that is possible. I'm gonna both sides this one. I'm gonna both sides this. I look into the camera when I do things. Yeah, whenever I'm masturbating, I make sure to fucking make direct eye contact. Why would you cover the camera on your laptop when people could spy on you with 360 degree of 6 cameras on your fucking phone? But no, the laptop one is the most important one. Direct eye contact with the FBI guy, exactly. My FBI handler is sick of my shit. There are laptops that has a physical covers over the camera, a physical disconnect button. That's true. That's true. All right, chat. Guess what? Guess what? It's been more than an hour since our last ad break, all right? And in order for us to make sure that the pre-rolls don't fuck us over, we hate pre-rolls, don't we? We fucking hate pre-rolls. Ooh, it makes us so mad. Ooh, in order to get around that, here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while the streamer, that's me, Tofu Ghost here, hi, is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and also get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 6 out of 30 for the daily subscriber goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. It is all very much appreciated and goes a very long way. This is my main source of income and what I do pretty much full time. So like I said, it's very, very much appreciated. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. We'll be right back. BRB. Oh shit. Hypers? Let's fucking shit. Wait, why don't I have that emote? What the fuck? Nori, thank you so much. I gifted. Thank you. Thank you for gifting to Vosh and to Vectroid Live. Pog, thank you so much, Nori. I really appreciate that. And Chris the Nerd, thank you for gifting to Almec, Pog. And holy shit. Wait, Speed Razor, thank you for the 200 biddies plus the 5 bomb. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. And also, Midnight Dime, thank you for the 5 bomb. Wait. Am I seeing this right? Yeah, Speed Razor, thank you for the 5 bomb and for the 200 titties. I appreciate it. And Midnight Dime for the 5 bomb. You guys are awesome. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Now we're at 20 out of 30. Oh my god. All right, chat. You deserve a little break from the bullshit. You deserve it. Go. You know what we gotta do. You know what it's time. You know the fucking vibes. You know the fucking vibes, baby. Yeah. Yeah. And then I said, yeah, bars. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da, ba ba ba. Hey, hey, hey. Bum 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 bum. Wiggle it up, wiggle those bad vibes away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wiggled it up. You're hanging with Tofu Gang today. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. Thank you for the hype train. Level 4. Listen, we're gonna get back into the news. We're gonna hop back into the, the nitty gritty. I can be convinced to keep the hype train going. If you wanted to keep jamming, we could do that. If we keep gifting, I could be convinced. Otherwise, we're gonna get back into it. Either way, thank you so much, chat, for all the support. Seriously, really means a lot. Thank you. All right. Let's go. Let's do some. I have here for us some little bits of news. We're gonna look at a couple pieces of climate-related things. Then we're gonna go into some other international news, into some brain rot. Go check out what's going on with Trumpy boy. Then we'll look at some essays. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it. Extreme heat, a climate wake-up call for many.
I've always been pretty concerned about climate change, but this definitely feels like we're in that point of no return that people have talked about for a long time.
I hope people are starting to realize that there is an effect, and I think that people are starting to open their eyes.
I swear, if I find out all the sick jungle is playing off that hardware stack you've got, I mean, it's running through my mixer. So technically it is, but it's just, it's this. The music is this. Listening, ! Listening in chat for the playlist that we play every day. But it is going through my mixer. So technically it is.
Over the years, it has changed. Whether we want to believe it or not, it is here.
Americans understand that climate change.
Imagine going to Death Valley right now, like as for fun. Like that shit doesn't make sense to me.
Is happening, and human caused have kind of reached all-time highs or very.
It's hot. We should go somewhere.
Close to our all-time highs across the 15 years that we've been doing these studies. Which is good news. So it's about 72% of Americans understand that it's real, that it's happening, and about 56% understand that it's human caused. So one, those are all-time highs. That's great. Yay, America. Good job. Except that if we were to put that in global context, people around the world overwhelmingly understand or believe that humans are the major driver of this.
Fucking humans. We should really do something about these fucking humans. I hope we see them in action. Just aside by the samplers. I mean, yeah. I started doing music. I started streaming doing music, but nobody likes the music section on Twitch is dead. And like people come to Twitch for like interaction, I've learned. I heard that all musicians are bad. That's also true. That's true. I heard that today too. And when I'm making beats or like whatever, I like am doing that, and I'm not like paying attention to chat, and so like nobody wants to hang out, you know. So I don't know. Nobody started hanging out until I started doing more and more politics. Oh my god, I would live for a Tofu music stream. The plan is to bring it back during the daytime. The plan is to do Tofu Ghost Radio 66.6 KSOY Tofu Ghost Radio with DJ Tofu Ghost during the daytime, to do like either production streams or like just DJ. And just be like passive and make it like a, you know, like I'm not really responding to chat type of thing, just like a daytime passive thing. Let's fucking shit. Oh, duh. Why don't I have this? Wait, how come I can't see it? I gotta log in. Bullshit. Tofu, have you ever watched people DJing on TikTok? I haven't. Is that cool? Yeah, you know how much I struggle with the balance of doing an enlightening work stream and actually being entertaining? Oh, it's a struggle, yeah. How come I can't fucking log into fucking BTTV, huh? Why you being a bitch? Why you being a bitch? There it is. There it is. Let's fucking shit! And the first thing I found was a guy in Spider-Man. So I went on TikTok live for the first time and looked up NPC streams, and the first thing I found was a guy in a Spider-Man costume. Was it awesome? Was it awesome?
Hot is hot.
He was amazing.
When you're in the desert, it's
Fuck
just
yeah.
hot. It's hot. It depends on where we serve. We serve on the asphalt. Yeah, it's hot. We're on a dirt lot. We're able to give some shelter. So
I love her. Of course, her name is
I
Kat.
haven't noticed any climate change, if that's what you're saying.
Ain't no climate change around here.
Hot is hot.
It's just hot. It's always been hot during summer. That's true.
You know, we're a little bit like the frog in the boiling water, where we just say, yeah, it's getting hotter, but maybe we're not as perceptive about the increase and the significance of it as we might be if it were a sudden event. So it's really not that sudden.
I mean, no worries. That's fine. Like, yeah, they need a sudden event. Give it time. All in due time.
It's been a bit gradual. It's been heating up for many decades.
Just hang tight, all right? We'll get you that. We'll get you that soon enough. Iran orders 2-day nationwide shutdown due to soaring heat. But I thought it was always hot in like the Middle East, and I thought that was like normal. That's normal though. It's always hot in the Middle East. Iran has ordered a 2-day shutdown due to, quote, unprecedented heat. What a cool looking sign. The government announced August 2nd and August 3rd would be public holidays, ordering all government agencies, banks, and schools to shut down. Honestly, this is incredibly based. Temperatures had exceeded 123 degrees Fahrenheit, which is 51 degrees Celsius for you non-patriots in some southwestern cities. Yeah, that's a fucking sick hat also. I have never experienced such heat in Tehran. I have experienced it in the south of Iran when I was there for a while. Okay. Heat waves have affected large parts of the globe in recent weeks. Scientists have linked them to human-induced climate change. The government needs to change its approach. Instead of shutting down, it should lean towards managing production and consumption of energy. I mean, absolutely. But when you have 120, when you are currently in the midst of 123 degrees, you worrying about like you having a meeting about like lowering your consumption and production of energy or whatever is not going to make it like go down. So I don't know, like yes and no. Listen, both sides, okay? All right, what caused China's record rainfall in Beijing and northern China? extreme rain battered Beijing, Tianjin, and Hebei province in the wake of Typhoon Doksuri, causing widespread flooding and damage in the region the size of Britain. Okay. That is actually worth trying to wrap your fucking mind around. Well, the real concern is runaway climate change. See, the forest fires release carbon. The heating of the seas releases carbon. Melting the polar ice, oh, you better believe that releases carbon. So the worry is what happens when man-made climate change creates natural release, of carbon at rates high enough to cause heating and further release of carbon. If that occurs, we could go green and carbon neutral, and it'd have no effect, Tofu. Thank you, Celtic. Well said. Fucking leftists, man. True though, yeah, no. Well, very well said. Very well said. Hold on. Beijing experienced its heaviest rainfall in 140 years. It's just weather though, chat. And the storms have led to the displacement of hundreds of thousands of residents. Holy shit. Why is it happening? Well, you see, God is pissed. God hates us. The remnants of Typhoon Doksuri are being amplified by Typhoon Kanun, which has brought warm and humid airflows and water vapor, creating conditions for heavy rains, according to Chinese meteorologists. Well, shit. Intense rainfall like this is unusual in Beijing and its surroundings. This music is fucking epic. Beijing has observed at least 12 similar incidences since records began in 1891. Well, better get ready for more of those. All right, now let's talk about what we kind of glanced over, or brushed over anyway, earlier. Texas illegal barriers, body found in border obstacles in Rio Grande.
The Mexican government says Texas officials told it a dead body was found snared on these buoys in the Rio Grande River near Eagle Pass, Texas, on Wednesday afternoon. Authorities don't know whether the person died on the buoy or someplace further upriver and floated downstream. Whatever.
Because that makes it better. Because that would be fine if that was the case.
The final determination might be the buoys are the latest addition to an elaborate series of obstacles in and along the river.
Bro. Like, see, okay.
Buoys are the latest addition to an elaborate series of...
This is a good example. Like, this is a very visceral, like, yeah, okay. This is meant for deterrence, right? Like, this barbed wire is meant to deter people. Like, people will say it's a deterrent. Right? It's something that like that, that is bad, that will hurt you and will not be a good situation if you try to cross it. That's what they call like a deterrent. So you don't want to get hurt, you don't cross it, right? That's as simple as it is. I just need you to understand, like, it doesn't matter what kind of wall you put up there if it's a fucking landmines. You could fucking flood the southern border with landmines. You better fucking believe motherfuckers would be sprinting across that shit. Like, you destabilize the global south for fucking, since forever, and you're seeing the results of this. More and more are you going to see exactly this. We talk about it pretty much every single fucking day. You're gonna see this more and more. More and more people moving around the earth for whatever reason, fleeing conflict, fleeing climate catastrophe, whatever, fleeing poverty, whatever. More and more people are going to need an up and leave where they are from for whatever fucking reason. And they're going to be going to other places where there's a rising nationalist sentiment. And a whole lot of deterrents being put in place. But it's not going to deter anybody. It's just going to make it so that people get hurt. It's going to exacerbate all of the fucking problems that are causing people to fucking leave in the fucking first place and go other places. Look at what we're seeing in New York. We talked about yesterday, or was that yesterday, when we fucking that fucking Fox News segment where Kayleigh McEnany basically summed it all up at the fucking, it was the 5 segment. And Kayleigh McEnany summed it all up in the end with basically saying that fucking immigrants are rapists, and that's why you shouldn't house the immigrants in the migrants in New York outside of the hotel or whatever in the soccer field in New York. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look at the fucking VOD. Yeah, that was terrible. You have to fix the underlying issues. Why are they leaving, right? Why are they leaving? Why are they leaving? A lot of the stuff is too far gone to fix. But you could avoid making it much worse. You know what I mean? I could think of a few fucking ways.
Obstacles in and along the river. They are part of a years-long, multi-billion-dollar effort by Texas Republican Governor Greg Abbott to stop migrants, a job Abbott says the Biden administration has failed to do.
The Biden administration is harder on immigration than the Trump administration. I don't know, minus maybe the zero tolerance, specific policies around zero tolerance. Okay? Marginally better in certain ways like that. But the kids in cages narrative has been flipped on the Democrats by fucking Kayleigh McEnany in that very fucking segment that we were just talking about. Prisoners don't try to climb the fence because they can clearly see how dangerous it is. Immigrants see some floating buoys and see if they could swim under them. For what? The economy, our national debt. We literally subsidize the most profitable industries that are destroying the planet, and we're worried about some immigrants swimming across the damn river. Well, a lot of those corporations and a lot of those subsidized industries are to blame for many of the reasons why people might be fleeing where they live in the global South generally. Will you play Baldur's Gate 3? Pepe La. We had a long conversation at the beginning of stream about Baldur's Gate. I don't know. I'm not opposed to trying it out. I don't know if I want to. I know I'm just joking, Mixel. I know you just got here, but I don't know if I want to fuck a bear though. Can I still play the game without fucking a bear? No, you're fine, Mixel. For real, it's just a meme. We're memeing.
But former Eagle Pass Mayor Pepe Aranda says it's all a political stunt.
Right. It's all a stage. It's all a theater to be able to say, hey, we did something.
As we watched, groups of migrants crossed the river, seemingly unbothered by the buoys and fencing.
The U.S. Justice Department has sued Texas, calling the river barrier a threat to public safety and demanding it be removed. Governor Abbott responded dismissively with a letter to President Joe Biden saying, see you in court.
See you in court. Oh! So, do the borders... I don't know. I'm fucking Pepe La Pega on this shit. How... The borders, the international borders are under the purview of the federal government, no? I'm doing a little Google. Pepe La Pega. Yeah, those are... Okay. Department of Homeland Security, U.S. Customs, and Border Protection. United States Border Patrol is a mobile uniformed law enforcement arm of the U.S. Customs and Border Protection within the Department of Homeland Security, responsible for securing U.S. borders between ports of entry. Are they doing this? Is the state is doing this outside of the DHS? Yo, Nori, thank you for gifting to Socialist Pog. Thank you. Clearly effing Texas can overrun the nation state. Texas claims the federal government is not performing its duties. Okay. See you in court, bucko. Looks like immigrants peaked 6 years ago on Google searches. People don't care anymore. Have you peaked? Hey, immigrants, have you peaked? What happened here? Oh, fuck. The fucking 2016 election fucking happened here. I wonder what happened November 2016.
The issue has divided people here. Some say the governor has gone too far. Others say the town is under siege.
If you don't have barricades there to stop them, they're going to be swarming all over the community. And I live in this community.
At the Mission Border Hope Migrant Shelter, a busload of people files in out of the blistering midday heat.
Muy peligroso ahorita estar afuera, ¿okay?
Director Valeria Wheeler gives them a quick orientation.
They feel humiliated and they don't know what to expect anymore because they feel like criminals.
The people here include young children, nursing mothers, babies in diapers. 19-year-old Alison Jimenez, 7 months pregnant, is from Honduras. She says her river crossing was terrifying. Razor wire cut her leg.
Like, why? Like, I just want to ask people like that last person who said they were gonna swarm or whatever. Like, I just want to ask them, like, what would it take for you to like illegally like flee into another country? Like, what would the conditions need to be like for you to flee like that and like illegally, yes, break a law, illegally cross a border? Like, what would the conditions be? I'm just so curious. What would you need to do? Like, what would the situation need to be for you?
I was scared because I thought even if I don't die, something could happen in the river. Like I could drown or hurt myself.
She has no money, no relatives in the U.S., and no idea what to do next. But at least she and the others here are alive. Rob Reynolds, Al Jazeera.
Yeah, no future for your children is a pretty big one, right? They think they're just greedy and want to profit off the wealth of America. It's sick logic, yeah. If Trump wins in 2024, I'm illegally leaving the USA to somewhere. Damn. Governor Cabot couldn't cross a river if it had a bridge made of stairs. It's the ultimate if I can't do it, no one can abusive motherfucker that you see in every Lifetime movie from the 90s. That's what it all is he's mad at the tree. He's still mad at the tree.
Eagle Pass, Texas.
All right.
Firefighters are working.
Mojave Desert wildfire threatens California's iconic Joshua trees. Check it out.
To control the massive blaze known as the York Fire that has swept through the California desert and into Nevada. A brief but heavy downpour Tuesday helped containment efforts, which were about 35% as of this morning. But a wildfire of this scale did not used to be common in the Mojave Desert landscape, known for its...
I bet that lady wouldn't say that to that 19-year-old girl's face, though. It's... You know, if you try to have hope in humanity, you might feel that way. But I don't know. I wouldn't want to put that to the test.
Unique vegetation and animal species. Stephanie Tsai explores what has already been lost and why experts say it's unlikely it'll grow back.
In this part of California's Mojave Desert near the Nevada border, smoky skies aren't the view they're used to.
There's a haze, nothing you can't see ahead. You can't see the mountain.
And while crews are making progress on containing the fire, a major concern among officials and ecologists is the lasting damage to the fragile desert ecosystem, including the region's trademark Joshua trees. Jacob Margolis is a science reporter at LAist, focused on climate change and natural disasters. He says fires of this scale in the Mojave region used to be rare.
everywhere in California sees fire at some point. But if we're talking about fire return intervals, like how often these areas historically saw fire, some of these ecosystems might not see a substantial fire that could maybe clear stuff out. Some estimates are a couple hundred years.
The Mojave Desert is known for its unique vegetation and wildlife, says Kelly Furman, acting superintendent of the Mojave National Preserve.
It's a very special place in a lot of ways, being a desert ecosystem. The vegetation assemblages are quite diverse, although in a sort of a subtle way. Not a large array of trees, for example. It's desert scrub and grasses and such like that. And then also a large variety of wildlife that inhabits the ecosystems there too, such as the desert tortoise, which is a very unique species out here that we protect.
There are an estimated 10,000 threatened desert tortoises in the region, as well as the iconic Joshua trees, which experts worry may not spring back after such an intense wildfire.
When you have a plant that is not fire adapted, that's getting hit by fire, maybe previously every few hundred years, say the seeds had time to reestablish. These Joshua trees grow 3 centimeters or something like that a year. It takes a long time for them to grow to like 10 meters in size.
The long-term impacts of those fires on those ecosystems in the preserve are of great concern to us because the recovery can take decades, if not centuries, in some respects, depending on the ecosystem.
Experts also say climate change has helped make conditions ripe for the blaze. Not just hotter summers, but wetter winters, like California experienced this year.
The many landscapes in California already, as we are in a Mediterranean kind of climate here, but it is supposed to become more extreme as time goes on, as the climate does continue to change. And so what we might see and what we do see are a lot of rain, growth rates, and then the drying out of those grasses or plants, and then they get crispy quite quickly. And so they're ready to burn.
The York fire started on private land, and while there have been no reported human casualties, it's too soon to know how many tortoises or trees may have been lost. High winds have created extremely challenging conditions for firefighters.
Not the tortoises.
But even more challenging may be the path to recovery for this precious desert ecosystem.
I want to protect.
For the PBS NewsHour, I'm Stephanie Sy.
Joshua trees are particularly vulnerable to climate change because they require a cold period to flower. Yeah. Wait, what? We already... Oh. Okay. Yeah. All right. What time is it? All right. 6 months since Ohio train rail derailment. Let's see if we have any updates on how East Palestine.
It's been 6 months since a Norfolk Southern train derailed in the community of East Palestine, Ohio, spilling thousands of gallons of toxic materials. The spill damaged the environment and left some evacuated families in limbo. Now, half a year later, cleanup continues, and the long-term health implications of the derailment remain unknown. Joining us now for more, Cincinnati Enquirer health reporter Brooks Sutherland. Brooks, I'm so glad we're still talking about this and focused on it because it was such a huge disaster, and one that, of course, you may recall, our viewers may recall, took a little while for much of the country to pick up on. But it caused so much chaos in that community. And how has it rebounded since the derailment?
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? A lot of y'all's fault. I'm just saying. It took actual good reporting to get that to force it into the fucking the news cycle.
Are there any signs the environment is improving in that area?
Well, hey guys, thanks for having me. And there is some evidence that things are getting better. When I first went down there on February 13th, the first thing that you can notice is a pretty bad smell near the railroad tracks over there. I went back last week and that's kind of subsided. You don't notice it. There's signs of aquatic life returning to the Leslie and Sulphur runs. You know, there were 40,000 fish that had died when the derailment happened, the chemical burn happened. The EPA and the Ohio DNR have reported that they've found the rare endangered hellbender salamander that sprouted out. So things are starting to bounce back. And you know, talking to residents, I think that they're getting towards that place, but there's certainly signs that, you know, something happened.
You know, when this happened, I thought there are people that no matter what you tell them, they're never going to feel comfortable coming back there to live. You've been talking to residents. What are they saying that the community is like now?
So initially, when this derailment happened, 200 families just sold their house.
I mean, you gotta see how the fuck they're doing, you know what I mean, in 15 years to 20 years, see how everybody, if we all even make it that long, but like how they're doing in 10 years. I don't know, man.
And got up and left. And you think about a village of 4,700 people, that's a lot of people to leave your community. However, you know, being back there recently, and I've been there 4 times now. My colleague Karen Osley and I have been out there numerous times. There are some people that are moving back. They've seen it as a place that, you know, they've found cheap housing. It's a community that they sort of fit in with.
They found cheap housing. Do they have much of a choice, or is this, you know what I mean? Like, also, is this where they grew up, and like, do they have like an attachment to the area? Like, I don't know, man. It seems weird.
There was an initial wave of people moving out. There's now been some people that, you know, just over the Pennsylvania border that have moved back. The 4th of July parade, the ceremony, they had a ceremony in the park with fireworks. There were so many people that the mayor at a city council meeting, you know, voiced concern about allowing alcohol in the park. I mean, it really has sort of bounced back.
Alcohol?
But, you know, when you have these visual reminders, the construction going up and down Taggart Street, the EPA having a work site there, until those kind of visuals are completely removed, I think that there's still going to be this feeling that something happened.
I mean, I don't know. That's like a really hopeful way of looking at that.
In some ways, knowing that the local mayors...
People will feel better about it once you know, all the fucking hazmat suit wearing motherfuckers bounce out, you know, eventually.
More concerned about alcohol consumption. It's a sign that maybe things are returning to normal. Do the folks you talked to there think they've received the attention they need, though, from Norfolk Southern and politicians, either at the state or federal level, both in terms of the monetary and environmental assistance?
It's a bit of a mixed bag. I think, you know, Norfolk has donated. They've spent $800 million in remediation efforts. They've spent $60 million on community initiatives. I think another 16 on family assistance alone. So they've certainly put some money towards this effort and have kind of kept their word. I think residents aren't so much concerned about the dollar amount that they've received. I've heard a couple that have, you know, been concerned about the process to get refunds, things like that. They say that they kind of have to go through a lot of hoops to get the reimbursement that, you know, they deserve. That, you know, some folks have
Nandre.
been out of.
What up? Thanks for the raid. What's going on? How's it going? Successful raid this time. Fuck yeah. Thanks for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? Or actually, I remembered the 0. Yeah, that's on me. That's my dumbass fault for fucking putting a 0. I'm fucking dumb. I don't know, man. Listen, I appreciate it though. I appreciate the attempted raid before the other day, and I appreciate the real raid. I hope you had a good stream. I saw you were doing sandwich gambling. If you don't follow Nandre, do it now. Content King. I hope you had a good stream. If you've never been here before, I'm Tofu Ghost. We talk about news and politics and other stuff, though. Right now, however, we're going over some headlines. We got done looking at all national and international headlines, and now we're looking at some specific stories. Looking back at East Palestine, it's been 6 months since the train derailment, and we're listening to these people just like kind of brush it off, so it's a little weird. So we're checking that out. Welcome in. We should be doing comfier content later, maybe even some gaming if we have time. feels like yesterday. Time is crazy. And the amount of news that has happened since then, which makes it feel like, I don't know, it's bonkers. Makes me dizzy. How do you gamble on sandwiches? Sounds like another day at Subway. So Nandre's been doing this. There's like a TikToker, right? Nandre? Dude's got the D12 dice, like the D&D dice, and rolls for like sandwich ingredients. And then rates it out of 10. And then like rates the deliciousness out of 10. And some of the sandwiches that I've seen are fucking degenerate. Fucking degenerate. It seems like it's usually the sauce that ends up fucking everything up. It's usually the sauce, it seems. It reminds me of burrito speedruns. What the fuck is a burrito speedrun? What the fuck? Sauce is such a run killer. Yeah. It's a really easy way to fuck everything up. It all goes down the same hole. That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Work, their homes have been affected, things like that. So there is a bit of concern about kind of the process they've had to go to, but talking to the mayor for
burrito, any percent is tortilla and sauce.
For all intents and purposes, I think Norfolk has sort of kept their word up that they said they would.
So you had mentioned that about 200 people left and sold their homes. Did Norfolk Southern buy their homes, or who did they sell their homes to?
The people came in and bought them.
Who?
I think there's been a renewed interest of,
Okay.
This is such cap. He's pulling it all out of his ass. And you know for a fact that they are banks. Yeah, exactly, Diosu. You know that they're not people and that they are corporations purchasing these fucking homes. No fucking shot. Shut the fuck. There's totally like, there's people. Yeah. Yeah. There's people. There's people.
People thinking that it's safe to come back to.
Yeah, the people that think it's safe in East Palestine.
East Palestine, and they've certainly gotten good prices. So
they've gotten good prices. They've certainly got. Why is that funny? Why are you laughing? Adam Driver fell off. Why is that funny? No, seriously though. Hold on.
That it's safe to come back to East Palestine, and they've certainly gotten good prices, so they've been comfortable.
I wasn't sure if maybe that was part of kind of the chunk of money that Norfolk Southern had sort of dished out to them. If they said, listen, if you want.
No, go back and see how much money they dished out. There's, dude.
In remediation efforts, they've spent $60 million on community initiatives. I think another
60 or 16.
16 on family assistance alone.
16 on family assistance. 16 million on family assistance. How many people are population East Palestine? Go gadget Google. Whoa. Yikes. What happened here? $185,000. I was like, this isn't right. There we go. Where are you? Where'd you go? Yeah, Diosu is closest. Oh yeah, flashbacks. When the fuck is Wikipedia gonna give us a dark mode? On that note, why the fuck isn't there a dark mode? What the bitch? But what was I gonna say? 16 million alone in family assistance does not cover like 5,000 people's like damages, living expenses. Like, dude, no shot.
So they've certainly put some money.
Where did this $803 million go?
Towards this effort, and have kind of kept.
To the remove. This is to the removal. This is how much it cost them to clean up. Okay. Okay.
Their word. I think residents aren't so much concerned about the dollar amount that they've received.
God, that part. Okay, where were we? We were like right here.
And they've certainly gotten good prices, so they've been comfortable doing that.
I wasn't sure if maybe that was.
Thank you, Diosu, for doing math where I refuse to. $16 million divided among 4,700 people is around $3,400. So when these people that are moving back, are they moving back from hotels, motels, like whatever? Like, are they moving back from Pennsylvania or what the fuck? Like, what did he say? He said
part of kind of the chunk of money that Norfolk Southern.
Like, the people that are moving back, is it because they have nowhere else to go? They can't afford to actually leave, so the best thing to do, the only real answer, is to go back? And also on top of that, the people who could afford to leave and sold their house, who is buying the houses? And like for these cheap prices, these obvious cheap prices that he laughed at, which is so curious to me. If it's so safe, what was so funny about the prices being low?
Dished out to them if they said, "Listen, if you want to leave, we'll help you do that." The other question that I just wanted to ask you too is, I remember at the time, it may have been the mayor or someone else suggesting to residents there, go to your doctor now and get a checkup because we don't.
Now, how many of you have insurance? Now, how many people in East Palestine have health insurance?
Don't know what the long-term implications
Yo, what's up,
are
Classic Banana Milk?
You should know where you're at health-wise right now. Are people talking about the long-term implications, the long-term possible risks when it comes to their health? Or is that gone by the wayside as well?
No, they definitely still are. That's really the thing that's going to be left here. A couple months down the road, all the construction's going to be done. It's basically going to be a village that looks, exactly how it did before the derailment happened. But the health impact is going to just linger on for years. And they were told to go see their doctor initially. Certainly, there's concerns that they could get cancer or lung issues down the road. The Ohio Department of Health set up.
If we're so all about demanding demanding morality from our corporations and our CEOs and whatever, then why don't we fucking force them to also pay for all of that, their medical care going forward? And because obviously we all can agree that we aren't really going to know the health impact probably for a long time to come. You know what I mean? Are they going to pay? Is Norfolk Southern going to pay for all of their health insurance? If there's somebody in East Palestine that doesn't have health insurance, doesn't have the ability to go get checked out by their doctor, is Norfolk Southern going to pay for that? I don't know. Maybe the Brandon administration shouldn't have fucking got in the way of the fucking strikes, man. Maybe we should stop asking our corporations to be nicer and be more ethical and or whatever, and we should start getting our democratically elected government to force them to do so. Why don't we make our government force them to do so? That's crazy.
A clinic in town that many residents kind of viewed as just sort of a dog and pony show. It didn't really cater to their needs. So the health impact is the thing that's going to linger on for this for years to come, and they're going to be talking about it for
9/11 firefighters are still fighting for support from the health fallout. It's fucked. Yeah,
for a long time.
Brooke Sutherland, really interesting. Thanks for talking to us.
Brooke is a girl's name.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
These asshole companies will just roll all over us and crush our children while laughing about it. Yeah. Yeah. True. True. What time is it? 2:35 p.m. or a.m.? Excuse. Why did I say p.m.? All right, we already kind of talked about the coup, so we're gonna take this one out of the thing. But we'll talk about this. Truckers in Niger stung by coup sanctions.
Amadou Monkala is a truck driver in Niger. He was en route to deliver a truckload of onions to Ghana when last week's military coup forced him to do a U-turn and return to the capital Niamey as borders slammed closed. Now he is among scores of drivers stranded in limbo with perishable products, a result of the stiff sanctions imposed by Niger's regional and international partners after the military takeover, aimed at bringing coup leaders into line through economic and political pressure.
The consequences are disastrous because we have to sell onions here in Niamey because we can't go. If we leave it on the truck like that, for a week at most, it's going to start going bad, maximum 1 week.
The closure of borders by the Economic Community of West African States poses a special threat to landlocked and impoverished Niger. Amid a worsening food crisis, the majority of key imports, including rice, would normally be trucked from neighboring countries. According to UN's World Food Programme in July, 3.3 million people in Niger are facing acute food insecurity. Yakuba Almu is the Secretary General of the Truckers Union in Niger.
We appeal to the countries that impose the sanctions on us to know that we are working together. The fact that they took this decision shows that they have no respect for the people of Niger. The president of Benin should respect Niger.
Hey Tofu, is that glowing green cloud? I was gonna say something, but I decided not to because I don't want you to fucking bag on me. I was gonna be like, ooh, weed. Fuck you. Diosu, bitch. Shut up. All right?
Which works with their port. He bought everything in one day.
According to US government data, up to 1,000 vehicles a day would normally travel the trade corridor between the port of Cotonou in Benin and Niamey, many carrying goods to markets, making it one of the busiest crossings in West Africa.
Yo, Debate Queen. Thanks for the raid. What's up?
Junta in Niger announced overnight on Wednesday that borders with Algeria, Burkina Faso,
Welcome in.
Mali,
I hope you had a good
Libya,
stream.
and Chad had reopened.
Oh, thank you, Celtic. There you go.
But those with Benin and Nigeria and the vital links to their Atlantic ports remain closed due to ECOWAS sanctions.
Duels. All right. Welcome in, Debate Queen. I hope you had a good stream. Everybody go follow Debate Queen. What are we all doing? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Just chatting. Uh-oh. Rutro, you weren't doing politics, were you? Uh-oh. Is AFRICOM headquartered in Nigeria? I don't know. That I don't know. All right, let's go over to Hollywood now. Studios warn Hollywood strikes may hit performance. Uh-oh. Oh no. Studios warn that strikes may be disruptive. Not disruptive.
Strikes by
Don't be disruptive, please.
Hollywood actors and writers are taking their toll on major studios.
Oh no! Is that Fran?
The strikes have disrupted most fall TV production and
disrupted them? Oh my gosh.
And halted work on films as workers battle over pay in the streaming era.
Oh my gosh.
Hasbro announced Thursday that it would sell its E1 film and TV studio to Lionsgate Entertainment by the end of the year.
Oh, how could the workers, why would the unions do this? Oh my gosh.
By doing so, Hasbro is, quote, dodging a bullet in terms of the content pipeline, one media expert told Reuters. And Warner Brothers Discovery warned that the strikes may affect the studio's ability to produce and deliver content.
Oh no, no. What about all the remakes and all the reboots and the sequels and prequels, though? Fuck no! But I need my remakes and my reboots and my prequels and sequels. I need them.
In its earnings call Thursday, talk of the strikes cast a pall on what was already a tough second quarter for the company. Warner Brothers' would-be summer blockbuster The Flash flopped, causing the studio to
The Flash flopped? Oh no, why would the unions do this? Obviously, this had nothing to do with, like, people that were involved in this cast or anything. I don't know. Why would the unions do that?
Revenue hit, missing Wall Street estimates. And while its Barbie film is a big success, the company incurred significant costs marketing the movie.
Oh no! Oh gosh, Man, the only thing that would make this better is if Barbie and Oppenheimer and the Barbie and the Oppenheimer cast were both very, like, pro-union and standing in solidarity with those striking. Oh, that would be the only thing that would make this okay.
Barbie's July release means the studio won't reap potential box office rewards until the third quarter.
The box office rewards. Fuck.
Warner Brothers Discovery, which was forged by last year's union of Warner Media and Discovery, also reported that total global streaming subscribers for its HBO, Max, and Discovery Plus services dropped by about 2 million from the end of the first.
No, you mean the services that aren't paying the people who make the content that makes these services so valuable and profitable? The people that create the product and the value? You mean the services that don't pay the people who create the value a living fucking wage, or like anything close to what they deserve, anything close to what they generate total in profits? They're gonna see a drop in users? That's crazy. Are more people now bootlegging and pirating? Oh, that's so terrible.
Quarter to 95.8 million subscribers. CEO David Zaslav, however, said that the streaming business is, quote, tracking well ahead of our financial projections, generating positive core earnings in the first half of 2023. Shares of Warner Brothers Discovery moved lower in Thursday trading.
A quick Google. David Zaslav, CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery Incorporated, was paid that much money. This guy made $39.3 million last year. Oh. Oh. Oh, Bob Iger? You want to... Oh, Bob Iger? Disney? The Disney CEO? You want to know... Oh. You mean it's just a quick Google away? Whoa. Whoa.
Across the country.
Whoa, I didn't realize we were at the end there. Warner Bros. Discovery says strike saved it more than 100... Warner Bros. Discovery says strike saved it more than $100 million. Warner Brothers Discovery execs reported the Hollywood writers and actors' ongoing work stoppage had brought the company savings in the low $100 million range. $100 million range during its Q2 earnings results call Thursday. Though negotiations have yet to resume between the unions and the studios, WBD says it is currently projecting an early September end to the strikes and return to TV and film production. We're in the business of storytelling. Our goal is to tell great stories with power to entertain, and we're at our best. When we're at our best, inspire with stories that come to life on screens big and small. Okay, CEO David Zaslav said on the call with analysts, we cannot do any of that without the... Okay. Also during the Q2 earnings call, Warner Bros. Discovery CFO Gunnar Wiedenfels stated that WBD has saved more than $100 million due to the strikes in Q2, which ran April 1st through June 30th. Only WGA was actually on strike during that time, but TV and film productions were already severely impacted by the solo work stoppage. Wiedenfels? I don't know how to say that. Added that, quote, uncertainty is the studio in the studio segment as a result of the strikes, quote, may have implications for the timing and performance of the remainder of the film slate, as well as our ability to produce and deliver content. While we are hoping for a fast resolution, our modeling assumes a return to work. Okay. Upside. $100 million upside to our free cash flow guidance and some incremental downside for adjusted EBITDA. The fuck is that? I don't know what that means. They are planning to run them out of money. Earning before taxes, basically. Thank you. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate that. Hoping we know you don't give a shit. Hoping we know you don't give a shit and want the strikers to struggle, you piece of shit. He wanted... Oh, you're talking about Mr. Beast. Like, what? What? Damn, are we already... Time for a fucking another ad break? God damn. God damn. It do be like that, I guess, huh? All right, we're gonna skip a couple things, and we're gonna go straight into the Trumpy Boy news. We're gonna get the deets on Trumpy Boy's situation today, pleading not guilty. We're gonna get a little deets on that. Probably just gonna watch this one here. What happened in the courtroom during Trump's third arraignment this year? And then we're gonna go to Fox News to take in a little bit of this wonderful shit that they are trying so hard to make happen. They're trying so hard to make this a thing. DeSantis agrees to one-on-one debate with Gavin Newsom, as if that's like relevant to anything. Like as if they are running against each other right now. Gavin Newsom is unironically running harder against... Ron DeStinky is unironically running harder against Gavin Newsom than he is Joe Brandon or Donnie Boy. You know? So we're gonna check out this shit, alright? Then we're gonna check out this Good Politic Guy segment. If we have time, we'll look at the Sam Cedar piece on how Kenyan drivers hacked the gig economy and drove Uber insane. That sounded interesting. And we'll see where we go from there. I definitely, for fun content, want to check out this Boy Genius Nardwuar interview. Definitely want to do that. But here's the thing, chat. It's been more than an hour since our last ad break, somehow. Some fucking how. So we're going to run an ad break. And here's the thing. Here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we do them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you are unsubscribed to this channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, well, all you gotta do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 21 out of 30 for the daily sub goal. Thank you so much for all the support so far. It really, really, really means a lot, and it goes a really long way because this is my main source of income. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We are only 9 subbies away from the daily sub goal. That's awesome. Thank you so much for all the support. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB.
Our next is an original composition of mine.
Do I make you horny, baby?
Really do gotta get me a new video mixer. What you doing to Pika? Twisting their knobs. Twisting Pika's knobs. You know? I wish somebody would twist my knobs. Oh my god, not fucking Streamlabs saying immerse yourself in Baldur's Gate 3 stream. Not fucking Streamlabs fucking advertising fucking bestiality. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Just got back and heard the knobs comment. Welcome back. Who's twisting whose knobs? That's a really good question, Boiled Peanuts. I'm currently level 4 on my way to the Underdark already. Sup with you? I haven't played, but that's cool. Dip yourself into an owlbear? I'm good. Maybe you should. Should I though? Question as old as time. Maybe we will do some gaming tonight. What's up, Paganox? What up? BG3? Yeah, that integration has been straining Twitch's infrastructure. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. This is a bop, though. This is a big tune. Exclamation point listening if you like the music that we listen to in the stream. Let's get back into the stuff and the shit and the whatever, though. Boom, boom, boom. Do, 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 do. All right, Trumpy Boy news. Let's look at Trumpy Boy. What's Trumpy Boy doing today, huh? What's my guy up to? There he is, my big orange boy. Look at that big orange boy.
This is a very sad day for America, and it was also very sad driving through Washington, D.C. and seeing the filth and the decay.
The filth and decay.
All of the broken buildings and walls and the graffiti.
Yeah, that wasn't there when he was president.
This is not the place that I left.
That's not. It was different. It was different when he was there.
Very sad thing to see it.
It is sad.
When you look at what's happening, this is a persecution of a political opponent.
Yeah.
This was never supposed to happen in America. This is the persecution of the person that's leading by very, very substantial numbers.
Yeah, it's just like Nazi Germany. You know what I mean? It's just like that.
Republican primary and leading Biden by a lot. So if you can't beat him, you persecute him or you prosecute him. We can't let this happen.
We can't.
America. Thank you very much.
See you later, buddy. Love you. Mwah. Love you. There's my big, beautiful orange boy. Who's my big, beautiful orange boy? Do you not believe our big, beautiful orange boy, Tofu? I do. And I love him. I love him. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Our first bisexual president? Dude. Explain. Dude, do explain. He just did a never again. Yeah, hashtag never again, and I'm going to jail. And him going to jail is worse than genocide, I guess. It's actually worse than the bomb being dropped on bombs being dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, actually, according to Jessica Waters. Speaking of which. Yeah. It's actually worse than that. 150 times worse, actually. Yeah, it's quantifiable, too. Yeah. All right, what happened in the courtroom during Trump's third arraignment this year? Let's find out.
Welcome to the News Hour. It has become a familiar sight. For the third time this year, former President Donald Trump was arraigned on criminal charges. Today, he was in federal court in Washington, just a few blocks from the U.S. Capitol, where a mob of his supporters rioted on January 6th. And in the same courthouse where hundreds of participants in that attack have also appeared as defendants. Mr. Trump pleaded not guilty to 4 felonies relating to efforts to
How do you get this job? Like, artists in the chat, like, where do you go to, like, get, like, how do you, like, land a job like this? Like, I feel like this is an underrated, like, job. Do you want that job? I'm not an artist. Like, well, I mean, I guess I am, but I'm not good at drawing and painting and whatever enough to do something like this. But it would be a good job. Like, interesting. I feel like that would be sick. Yeah, right? I don't know. You'd have to be bad at good art.
Overturn the 2020 election and remain in power. Among them, conspiracy to defraud the United States,
classic,
obstruction of an official proceeding, and conspiracy against the right to vote. Mr. Trump spoke to reporters after his court appearance today.
When you look at what's happening, this is a persecution of a political opponent.
Yep.
This was never supposed to happen in America.
It was never supposed to happen.
This is the persecution of the person that's leading by very, very substantial numbers in the Republican primary and leading Biden by a lot. You can't beat him. You persecute him or you prosecute him. We can't let this happen in America.
Cameras were not allowed in the courtroom, but a handful of reporters were given access. Carrie Johnson was among them. She's a justice correspondent for NPR and joins us now from the courthouse. Carrie, thanks so much for being with us. So you were in the overflow room. Give us a sense of how the proceedings unfolded, and what could you make out of Mr. Trump's demeanor?
Sure. We were all waiting, Jeff, most of the day for this proceeding to start. It started a little bit late after 4 p.m. and the former president entered through the back of the courtroom. He seemed pretty somber. He spent a lot of time talking with his two attorneys and seemed very animated and flipping through some court papers. And when the magistrate judge took the bench, Trump paid close attention to her. He talked about his name and his age, and he took an oath to tell the truth and answer her questions.
Is she really giving us, dude? This is how little fucking we're getting the play-by-play. His hair blew in the light breeze of the AC. It was a lightly cloudy day. Yeah, what did he smell like?
It was quite a remarkable moment when the clerk called out the case, the United States versus Donald J. Trump, the former president of the United States, as you said, just really steps away from the U.S. Capitol, which was the scene of the crime here in many ways.
And Carrie, this magistrate judge, as I understand it, also told Mr. Trump, do not commit a crime, do not tamper with the jury. Is that right? How did he respond?
This is funny because, like, that's just like a thing that is said, right? Like, I love how that's being made a big deal. Like, there's not anything else that we could talk about. Like, he was even told, you know, not to, like, talk to the jury or, like, threaten them or, like, it's like, yeah, dude, like, that's the fucking, everybody.
Sure. The magistrate judge, Mokshila Upadhyay, basically said Trump would be released on very limited conditions.
You're not allowed to commit a crime. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, you're on probation, mister. You're grounded.
One, pretty basic, don't commit a new crime, a new alleged crime while you're out on release. And two, don't retaliate against anyone you think is a witness. Don't talk with people you think might be witnesses.
Yeah, they are so desperate for content, man. Yeah, they are so desperate to cover the trial. Yeah.
Without the presence of their lawyers. And Trump nodded and said he understood all of that. And he basically paid close attention to the judge and seemed to follow along with what she was saying.
Mr. Trump's attorney.
What? He paid attention to the judge and followed along with what she was saying. Thank you. Thank you so much for your great reporting. I really appreciate that.
Shared in the courtroom an argument that he shared on this program last night. He said the government had years to investigate, years to bring this case, and that the Trump legal team would need more time to bring a defense. Tell us more about that and how this judge reacted to it.
This emote is so good.
This is going to be the heart of the matter. You know, the judge wanted to set a next court appearance for Donald Trump. The prosecutors for the special counsel wanted to pick the first available date, and Donald Trump and his lawyers wanted to pick the last available date. And so it's going to be a push and a pull. The special counsel's office says they want to go to trial under the Speedy Trial Act. They are ready to start sharing information with Donald Trump and his defense lawyers relatively soon. But as you mentioned, John Lauro says he's not aware of the magnitude of evidence in this case yet. There could be reams of paper documents, electronic evidence, years-long investigation.
It's not a document per se.
And he thinks it might...
There weren't any documents, there were papers, but it's not a document per se.
To follow the speedy trial rules. He says he wants Trump to get a fair trial, not a fast one. And the magistrate judge said she could guarantee...
We're here for a good time, not a long time.
He would get a fair trial.
Well, we have a date for the next hearing in this case, August 28th. It's just a few weeks away. That suggests to me that this is going to be a speedy trial. I mean, how do you read it?
Yes, Judge Tanya Chutkan, a longtime public defender who was appointed to this bench by former President Obama, is relatively...
Throw the case out, Obama. Conflict of interest. Conflict of interest.
No nonsense and tough. She's going to preside over that next hearing at the end of the month. And the magistrate says Judge Chutkan wants to set a trial date at that hearing. The open question, Jeff, is, Trump already faces trial in March in New York City over those alleged hush money payments to the adult film star Stormy Daniels. He's set for trial in May of 2024 over the Mar-a-Lago documents, the allegedly classified documents found at Trump's resort. And so it's hard to see when in that busy schedule they can notice this January 6th case for trial. More will become clear by the end of the month about what the judge wants to say and do there for sure.
Well, on that point, in the roughly minute we have left, as you mentioned, the former president is facing 3 trials in 3 separate jurisdictions. He's also obviously running for president again. Has the Trump legal...
Wait, he's running for president? Oh, shit.
Legal team given any indication of how they intend to sequence all of this, handle all of it?
I think their strategy is to delay as much as possible for as long as possible. So even though he has
this changes everything.
Trial date set next year in 2 of these cases, I'm not at all sure he won't go back to the judge and ask for additional delays. And with respect to this January 6th case, I think the defense's preference is to try this case after the election. Jeff, that's important because if Trump...
I don't think so, Alex. I'm pretty sure he could run. Right? See, fucking... What's his face? Eugene Debs? So I'm pretty sure he can. Yeah, Eugene Debs. What the fuck are you doing? Amidst the hollowed halls of justice, where the echoes of history resound like thunder, a haunting silence fell upon the gathered multitude as the somber figure of a former president accused of the gravest of betrayals stood tall, hand on the Bible, and with unwavering conviction in his eyes uttered the words that would forever reverberate through the annals of time. Not guilty, I solemnly plead, for my conscience remains unblemished by the accusations that assail me, and the honor of my service to this great nation shall withstand the tempest of those tumultuous times.
Actually wins the election and becomes the president again, he could pardon himself or direct his new attorney general to get
actual transcripts.
Get rid of these federal cases.
Real actual transcripts from today's hearing.
All together.
Carrie Johnson of NPR, we're so grateful to have you as our eyes and ears in that courtroom.
Carrie Johnson, I love you. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. All right. Now the fucking fun begins. DeSantis agrees to one-on-one debate with Gavin Newsom. Agrees to it. They want this so bad, dude. It's so fucking annoying and goofy. It's so annoying and goofy. Cause this, and also the biggest reason why it's annoying to me is that they got me fucking out here defending my fucking governor when I don't want to. You know what I mean? They'll actually have me out here defending my governor. Like I don't want to have to do that. But you make me. It's fucked. And I'll never forgive you for this. But let's check it out. Fox News. Oh! That was loud. I'm sorry, chat. It was very loud.
Earlier this year, I interviewed California Governor Gavin Newsom not that long.
That was, okay, we watched that shit and it was pathetic. Like, he unironically, like I fucking said, these motherfuckers keep making me say nice things about gruesome Gavin fucking Newsom. All right? They keep making me do this. I don't want to. But he fucking mopped the floor with them. Gavin actually destroyed Sean Hannity on his show. Like, it was actually pathetic. We watched it here. It was like, oh, God. Yeah, gruesome Gavin Newsom. From launching on Twitter Spaces to getting buried by a guy who's not even running. Oh my God, dude. Dude. Like, what a phenomenal, epic, tragic fucking L. Like, fucking pathetic. All right, let's go.
So, I floated the idea of a policy-based debate, red versus blue, red state versus blue state, between Gavin Newsom and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
Here's a friendly reminder. I'll say, Governor Newsom, Governor DeSantis, economy.
Fight!
That's the only word I'm going to throw out. Love it. You, minute, then you go at it. Next.
We're back? Are we? Did we stop stream? Please tell me it's the same stream. Is it the same? Did it end stream? Same stream? Let's fucking go. Thank you, God. Oh, thank you, God. Are we muted? No, bitch, you can hear me. Fuck you. Motherfucker. Thank you, God. All right, that shit sucks. That fucks up your fucking numbers, dude. That shit fucks your shit. Fucks your shit up. So annoying. Not that it's like, it's not like I'm ever gonna get partnered though. So, whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter. I was saying Governor Newsom would wipe his gruesome butthole with Ronjamin tofu. Ronjamin. Ronjamin. Let's fucking go. I'm hoping you throw your Mac in the trash and just use Linux someday, Tofu. Listen, y'all buy me a PC. I'll run whatever the fuck. All right. Yeah. Listen, I'm ready. My body is ready, okay? I'll make the switch. Holler at me. Like, what's good? What's good? Yeah, let's spam. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'll run whatever the fuck, all right? Like, you buy me a motherfucking PC and I'm there. All right? Anyway, what did we miss? What did you miss? I guess we're running back.
It's the only word I'm going to throw out. Love it. You, minute, then you go at it. Next topic. Right. And I'll moderate it.
I'll just throw a Glock in the middle of you and then we'll just like say go. You know what I mean?
That way, and you have my word, I'll moderate it that way.
I'm all in.
You would do a 2-hour debate with Ron DeSantis.
I make it 3.
Make it fucking 4. Let's do it all day. We'll do 24 hours live. Live. We'll make it a week-long thing. You start at one side of the forest, I'll start at the other side of the forest. Armed with nothing but a combat knife. Okay? Naked. And we'll see who comes out the other side after a month, alright, bitch? You name the fucking place. Yeah.
Wow. That would be, how many of you would like to see that? Would you like, okay. Now, this would be a debate that highlights what are major political and philosophical divides in this country. You know, why is that?
I love that the that the representation for the philosophical and political fucking whatever the fuck divide in the United States, this is the representation of that there are two ways of thinking, right? There are officially there are two genders, right? And those are the genders. There are two wolves inside of you, okay? Both of them are demons. Okay, right? Both of them are conservative and both of them are neoliberal. All right.
Mass immigration from blue states to red ones. How do you reconcile a lot of
both of them are actually gay? True.
These issues that are so important, states with high income tax rates.
That's true.
Against states that have low income tax rates or none at all, like in the case of Florida. What's the difference between a sanctuary?
Is Newsom openly gay? Not yet. Not yet. He's still in the denial stage. Yeah, soonge. What is this?
Economy.
Fight!
That's the only word I'm going to throw out. Love it. You, minute, then you go at it. Economy.
Fight!
That's the only word I'm going to throw out.
Yeah. Yeah.
State and staying.
He's not, it's a joke. He's not actually gay. Openly. But he isn't openly gay, but he does live in California. That's true. Yeah. That's true.
States that actually respect immigration laws. What about the issue of America? Should we remain energy independent or restrict the use of fossil fuels altogether? Now, Vice President Harris recently turned down the opportunity to debate Governor DeSantis. Gavin Newsom says he's not only open to it, he'll do it. Now we ask Governor DeSantis. We welcome him back to the program. Governor, how are you? Good. Thanks for having me. Great to have you. All right. You heard Gavin.
There he is. Hungry. Hungry.
Make the
Tran 14 reporting for duty. Sleeper cell tofu ghost, aka Tran 14, has been awakened and is reporting for duty. Activated. It's oh shit.
Offer your
chat. I have to end stream. I have something to do.
Answer is
I have to return some videotapes.
Absolutely. I'm game. Let's get it done. Just tell me when and where. We'll do it. And here's the thing, Sean. I mean, in one respect, the debate between California and Florida, has already been had, as you suggest. People have been voting on that. They've been voting on it with their feet. They have fled California in record numbers. Florida.
You mean rich people? Oh, you mean rich people? Oh, okay.
Florida's been the number one state for net in-migration. We have the number one ranked economy, number one now in education, crime rate at a 50-year low. But in another sense, this is the debate for the future of our country, because you have people like Joe Biden. They would love.
If you actually watch his Gavin Newsom and Hannity's conversation, Gavin Newsom actually destroys him on all of that, and cites how there are actually a few corporations leaving California, and the people that you are citing that for leaving California is they're not. It's not really that big of a number
to see the California,
and we all know who those people are. Okay,
of the United States. Biden may not even be the nominee. You could have Gavin Newsom. You could have Kamala Harris. And I think if we go down that direction, that's going to accelerate American decline. We can't see America decline anymore. We need to reverse American decline.
Governor, let me ask you, because I know this issue of African American
reverse American decline
curriculum came up, and my understanding is that you had a panel of predominantly African American scholars build out the history of slavery, African American history in the country.
Yeah.
And
yeah, like, you know, things like slavery was good, actually.
You were attacked by Kamala Harris over that. And am I wrong in my understanding that these were predominantly, this curriculum was put together by African American scholars, predominantly?
Yeah, exactly. And one of the
just fixed my Denims voice for TTS. I posted a Graham audio and the updated Denims audio. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Leaders was a former chairman of the U.S. Commission on Civil Rights. Kamala is lying, saying somehow these black scholars designed a curriculum to try to say there was somehow good with slavery. That is not true. They showed the injustice of slavery. They told all the stories throughout all of American history, including black history, and she's trying to demagogue it to score political points. But Sean, we fight back against that. We do not.
It's true. They do fight back against that. For example, like this, you know what I mean? Florida has banned AP psychology courses throughout the state. You know what I mean? This is just, yeah, they are actively, you know, they're really out there doing the fucking, you know, doing the Lord's work.
Bow down to the media mob. We don't bow down to the
media
left
mob
when they are trying to demagogue and lie about things that are going on in the state of Florida. So I've stood up for those black scholars. I thank them for their job, and they did a good job.
I believe we're living in a time.
You see, he's actually standing up for black people.
Where Democrats especially are trying to criminalize political differences. I noticed a story about a Massachusetts DA wants the Attorney General Merrick Garland to prosecute you for sending illegal immigrants to Martha's Vineyard. My understanding in that case, by the way, they threw them off the island in less than 24 hours, and we did a background check. There were enough rooms for every one of those illegal immigrants. Is it true, my understanding?
Enough rooms?
Is that every person that went to Martha's Vineyard signed a waiver and did so voluntarily?
Yeah, rooms.
Of course it was, Sean. I mean, give me a break. What?
Did so voluntarily. You heard it, chat. They willingly had their lives uprooted and were shipped across country. They actually were really into it. Yeah.
Farce that they're doing. What a crock. But it just shows you the left in this country, they want to criminalize their political action. They want to weaponize the institutions of government to go after people that they can't beat through the political process. This was an issue in my re-election, Sean. Some people were attacking me over the fact that we've been very strong against illegal immigration. And what was the result of that? We won the greatest Republican landslide in Florida gubernatorial history. So this is a crock. It's a total abuse of power, but it doesn't surprise me that they would try to do that.
Last question. I noticed your response.
Let's see here. One sec. Sorry, I'm doing something on the side here.
President Trump yesterday, and I know you're rivals right now, but you said something that really stuck with me, and that is, I don't believe any Republican can get a fair trial in Washington, D.C., or New York, or in Fulton County, Georgia. Should there be a better way to administer justice and not put liberal Democrats in conservative districts?
Just real quick. Here's those updates to the curriculum and everything. Let's look at it. Let's take a look at it. Sample anti-CRT policy for schools. Parent action guide. Proposed school CRT policy. Our commitment to community, welcoming families from diverse backgrounds, we seek to provide a balanced, apolitical, Apolitical curriculum, encouraging critical thinking, self-awareness, and compassion. We will not create affinity groups that divide students or teachers by race, color, gender, etc. No member of the school's community will be asked to publicly or privately denounce their whiteness or privilege. Damn. There's so many places doing that. Yeah, because there's so many places where a required part of the curriculum is to denounce your whiteness. Yeah. No member of the school's community will be asked or required to publicly or privately select and or confirm their gender identity. So, select and or confirm their gender identity? Let me say confirm. Sorry, I'm late. The topic is it's Jover, but you brought up that pic of Newsom and a woman anyway, reminded me of this. Do not compare these two to Kimberly Guilfoyle, or however you say her last name, and gruesome Gavin Newsom. Same energy. Don't do them like this. You don't do them like that. That's funny. Teachers will receive support and guidance on how to keep their personal ideologies private and remain impartial. They will be forced to not disclose the details of their heterosexual relationships, because that would be too personal and inappropriate. No diversity training and no inherent bias training discussion groups or workshops. That's a good one. That's wonderful. What could go wrong, chat? What could go wrong? Let's see what kind of PragerU magazines we got. It's like Zoo Books. This is the new Zoo Books. Penis Drager? True. That's true. Carlos climbs the ladder. Teach middle and high school kids about income mobility with this Around the World magazine about Peru, a country with rich natural... Hold on. A country with rich natural resources but plagued by political corruption and violent protests. Despite its valuable mining industry, moving up the economic ladder in Peru is fraught with difficulty, especially when compared to the freedoms we experience in America. Created for middle school and high school kids, PragerU's Around the World magazines explore complex topics such as communism, energy needs, and freedom of speech in an age-appropriate manner, and give children a new appreciation for American values. Definitely not political. That's definitely not political at all. I'm so glad that they're offering us an apolitical option. Finally. Finally. Apolitical education. Good job. Good job. Good shit. Just let the nice mining companies take all your natural resources. Yeah, and also, have you considered create jobs? But all the jobs, think of all the wonderful jobs they'll create. No gay detected. Definitely not political. Yeah, remember, children. Yeah, communists are not to be trusted, and they are to be shot on sight. Absolutely. I second that. Communism is too complex for the average American. That's true. I don't know actually about that. I think it could be dumbed down. I'm not. Look at me. I'm stupid. And I get it. And I get it. I understand. GOP reveals death cult climate agenda. Let's end our political segment on this. What are you guys saying? We'll do some more fun stuff, probably. Some more lighter stuff. What do you say? GOP reveals death cult climate agenda with good politic guy. Let's check it out.
All right, so I don't know if you guys have noticed or been outside recently, but it is
Imagine going outside.
Absolutely hot.
Clearly, we are not the target audience for that one.
As shit. I'm here in DC, and over the last week, it was like 97 degrees for a couple of days during the week. We have so many different crazy stories that have been coming out about the temperature around the United States.
So it seems like Good Politic Guy didn't get my comment about dark mode or reader view.
Not to mention like wildfires and all of these other climate disasters, but just a few here to touch on. Florida ocean temperatures surged to 100 degrees as
101
mass coral bleaching event is found in some reefs.
Yeah, no, he's the leftist Tim Pool.
100 degrees. I mean, we're talking about like hot tub temperatures right now coming down in the oceans surrounding Florida. Thank you, Sanjay Gupta. But we also have another headline here. It says, it's so hot in Arizona, doctors are treating a spike of patients who were burned by falling on the ground. Okay, and in the meantime, in cities like Phoenix, Arizona, there was a week where it was like 110 degrees straight without any breaks. I think the average temperature for
it stopped for 2 days, and then today it's back up again above 110 degrees.
The entire month of July for Phoenix, Arizona was over 100 degrees. So we're talking about like unprecedented stuff here. One more, we had this heat wave that happened in South America. I mean, keep in mind, we're talking about the southern half of the earth right now. It's supposed to be in the middle of goddamn winter. And down in South America, they're hitting temperatures of 102 degrees. 102 degrees in what they say would be the equivalent of like February here in the United States of America. So these are the kinds of climate events that we have been witnessing recently. Historic temperatures, absolutely unprecedented shit. And so, of course, the Republican Party is interacting with this information in a completely normal and not alarming way. Here from the Huffington Post. They say it's called summer. GOP brushes off record heat waves. So what are they talking about here? They say 2 global climate organizations on Thursday confirmed that July is on track to be the single hottest month on record, meaning in the history of recorded humanity.
More like Wulai.
Okay, hottest on record. It is,
like I said before, chat. I have high hopes for August. I have a good feeling about August. I think we're going to take it. I think August is going to take it this month. You know what I'm saying? I think we're going to raise the bar again, baby. I think we can do it.
It's also likely the hottest month-long stretch in 120,000 years. Okay, so now we're not even talking about like in recorded human history. We're talking about like border.
The Earth is only like 5,000 years old, Sweaty.
The entire history of human beings as a species on this planet, right? Hottest month-long stretch in 120,000 years. Nearly 200 million people.
Hot take, December 2030 is going to be hotter than July this year, Tofu? You heard it here first, folks.
60% of the U.S. population are currently under extreme heat or flood advisory. But as usual, Republican climate deniers are quick to dismiss the dire impacts. So, a couple of different quotes here that I think should alarm most reasonable people. Quote, there is a very scientific word for this. Okay, so Tommy Tuberville getting in here with the science. He says, it's called summer. Okay.
It's true. It's called summer. Liberals. Look it up.
So he told this to the Huffington Post when he was asked about the heat on Thursday. He says, "It's no hotter right now than it's ever been. I've been in this."
It's so funny, and the greatest thing is that you could show some dumb fuck like that. You could literally show them like the rising temperatures over time, or whatever. But they'd just be like, "Well, you can fake, graphs. Like you could fake that." Yeah, you're right.
Heat all my life in July and August as a football coach.
You're right, and literally everything is fake. Everything is it's a simulation. All right, yeah. Nothing is as it seems.
World's not heating up. Come on, okay? So he thinks it's completely unreasonable. I mean, listen, obviously we're talking about Tommy Tuberville. I don't know how old this guy is at this point, but unless you've been alive for the last 120,000 years, then no, this is not the same kind of heat that you have been facing for your entire life, okay? But they continue here, and we had some other graphs that were pointed out here by Daniel Spiro in terms of some of the Antarctic sea ice and how much of it has been melting over the last couple of months and how little of it is actually growing back. I mean, these are charts that should alarm most people, but they say during a speech on Thursday about the extreme heat gripping the US, President Joe Biden said that the impacts of global climate change are undeniable. He said, quote, "I don't know anybody who honestly believes climate change is not a serious problem."
Imagine being like, yeah, dude, I agree. I'm out here talking to the whole world saying climate change is an existential threat to humanity. Willow Project, let's go, baby.
Well,
let's go, more fracking, yeah, baby.
That Joe Biden believes that climate change is a real thing that is happening and that we should do something about.
You know what? Dude, the real Giga Chad position in all of this is believing in climate change and fucking increasing drilling anyway.
But what has Joe Biden actually done about it? I mean, you can look at his track record. This guy has been approving more oil and gas leases than even Donald Trump, his right-wing predecessor, did. And in the meantime, he passes things like the IRA, for example, which he calls a historic investment in climate change. Well, what is that historic investment? It's about $369 billion over the next 10 years, which translates to about $37 billion per year to address the single greatest issue facing the human species. Okay, that's like 1/25 of what we are spending on an annual basis on just our military budget. Okay, so it gives you a little bit of perspective in terms of his priority,
which has a very big part to play in climate change. Okay, and that's not just like in America, right? Like that's us. Oh, motherfuckers will tell you, well, what about China? You want us to do all that and China's not doing shit? We could go carbon neutral and China's still whatever. Like, bitch, we have military bases all around China. How about consider this? We have them completely surrounded with our military. Okay. Like, we're all over the planet pushing carbon into the fucking air.
Here, right? They say, quote, "Only in Washington will they try to find an excuse to take something that's been going on for hundreds of years to promote their crazy left agenda," said House Majority Leader Steve Scalise. Okay, so they say,
Scalise, nuts in your mouth. What's this? We don't have this? That's weird. Well, we gotta stop that. You gotta change that. The fuck? The fuck?
Quote, "Southern Louisiana, it's always hot," Scalise added. "Thank God for air conditioning." So
isn't there libbing also? We have like, it's like, we only have libbers, wide libbers, and libbies. Wasn't there libbing also?
Heard from Ben Shapiro just last week that I covered on this channel, where he was saying, you know, we have no issue with climate change here in the United States because we are a wealthy country and we have air conditioning, right? As if that has anything to do with natural weather events like hurricanes.
It has everything to do with natural weather events and climate change generally, sir, good politic guy, because unironically AC is the solution to all of this. Have you considered? If it's getting hot, just get AC. Dumbass. Okay, log the fuck in, dude. Why you being a bitch? There it is. Look at all these wonderful names on here. Denims, Rhizome, Kyoshi Warrior. I know. Oh wait, that's Chatter. I guess they stream too. Mafia Jinx, Gremlo. Cool. Pog.
Tornadoes, wildfires, for example, that are becoming increasingly more frequent and increasingly more severe, and also doesn't have anything to do with the, you know, inevitable migration.
Big ice cube in the ocean? Yeah, we've definitely don't already have these big, huge ice cubes. Oh my god. Wait, is the Antarctic, is the South Pole and the North, are those just giant ice cubes?
Patterns that are going to change as people have to flee portions of the earth that become uninhabitable, the disruptions to our supply chains, the disruptions to our food chains, and all of that stuff, potential wars over water. I mean, they're just
the North is not the South. South Pole is a continent. Oh, okay, so the North Pole is just a bunch of ice. Oh, okay. The sad part of this is Ben is kind of right about the climate change impact for wealthy Americans. Yeah, they won't feel the impact in a meaningful capacity and just get reactive towards people wanting to escape areas of the Earth that are wrecked. Yeah, that's very true, Jared. Yeah. Source: I am Alaskan. Damn.
That, and basically saying we have air conditioning, so we're gonna be just fine, I guess, is the message that they're trying to send there. They got another quote here. They say, last month, Senate Republicans heard from a fossil fuel advocate at a weekly closed-door meeting who argued that the benefits of using fossil fuels outweigh the harms. GOP senators representing states...
The benefits of using fossil fuels outweigh the harms, they says.
...reliant on oil and gas industries ate up his speech, carrying his signed book back to their offices. I mean, just shameless levels of corruption here. They say, quote, "It's hot for sure, but we also know that weather cycles..." Let me read that again. "It's hot for sure, but we also know that, you know, like weather cycles," said Kevin Kramer from North Dakota. He says, quote, "What we do know about them is that they've been going on for a long time. How much can we impact them? That's the question. I doubt that we can." Okay.
The thing is, even if you like truly believe, like anybody spouting that kind of fucking nonsense, right? Not a single one of them are like promoting like any policy that would like, I don't know. None of them like actually want to like do anything about infrastructure or anything, like create jobs around infrastructure. Like nobody wants to actually like, they claim to care about like the free market and fucking competition and innovation, but like don't want to fucking do anything about like investing or subsidizing like green energy and like alternatives and trains. Like nobody actually wants to do anything about that. They'll tell you, no, this is just weather or whatever, but nobody wants to actually do anything that like helps with like, you know, the material conditions or whatever of what people are experiencing on the fucking ground.
So I mean, again, this sort of confusion here.
But it's like Jared said, it's just, you know, those with the means will just turn their AC up, you know what I mean? And, you know, turn their AC up at the fucking brunch spot, essentially. And just stay at brunch.
From Republicans about the difference between climate and weather, right? The weather being like sort of more, you know, localized occurrences, more day-to-day experience of the actual, you know, weather. And then you have climate, which is more this long-term trajectory and this warming that we have been talking about for decades and decades and decades. But they're just trying to, I guess, confuse people and be like, well, it was cold last winter, so how can global warming be real, right? But they continue. They say, asked if extreme heat is linked to climate change, Senator John Kennedy, also from Louisiana not sending their best in the terms of, you know, the Republican Party, but he said, "I don't think anybody knows. Nobody knows whether or not the increased heat and whether or not all of these, you know, changing climate effects have to do with climate change or anything like that. It's just unknowable, right? Don't get into the science. Don't get into what the actual, you know, experts are saying on this issue. It's just completely unknowable, and therefore we shouldn't do anything about it." They continue to say on Capitol Hill, the GOP is advancing an appropriations bill that would gut funding for the environmental agencies, mandate additional oil and gas lease sales, both onshore and offshore, torpedo protections for wild animals. Okay, just fuck the wild animals, fuck the environment, I guess.
No, like literally torpedo them. No, like we're fucking nuking them.
And rescind more than $9 billion provided by the Inflation Reduction Act, President Joe Biden's signature climate law that Democrats passed last year. So, I mean, this is what their actual agenda is. And they have an actual, like, 920-page battle plan, what they're calling it, I guess, Project 2025, to guide what a 2024 Republican candidate would actually implement if they won the presidency. And so I guess we can look a little bit more details in terms of what this Project 2025 actually entails. And it's basically just trying to completely dismantle the administrative state, trying to dismantle any potential checks on the capitalist system, destroying the United States and the planet, right? So they say here from The Guardian, a little bit of an outline. Project 2025, the plan to dismantle U.S. climate policy for the next Republican president. They say against a backdrop of record-breaking heat and floods this year, the $2022 million endeavor, dubbed Project 2025, was convened by the notorious right-wing climate-denying think tank, the Heritage Foundation, which has ties to fossil fuel billionaire Charles Koch. Okay, so, I mean, if you had any, misunderstanding or any questions about why they're doing this, it's because of this. They have ties financially to the fossil fuel industry. They have a direct financial incentive in terms of perpetuating the use of fossil fuels and denying that climate change is actually a problem and trying to stave off any attempts to transition towards renewable energy, right? So they say, called the Mandate for Leadership, the conservative promise. It is meant to guide the first 180 days of presidency for an incoming Republican president. Climate experts and advocates criticized planning that it would dismantle U.S. climate policy. The nearly 1,000-page transition guide was written by more than 350 right-wingers and is full of sweeping recommendations to deconstruct all sectors of the federal government, including environmental.
Oh shit, how long have I been muted? Fuck. Whoopsie.
Policy. So, I mean, obviously, a sort of like broader plan that I've mentioned before.
Fuck. Not super long. Did I say anything? I think I said stuff though.
On this channel of Donald Trump and his potential incoming administration if he defeats Joe Biden in the general election.
I don't even remember what I said. It probably wasn't even that good anyway, or that cool anyway.
What he would call the deep state.
So we're good.
What he means is, again, these federal agencies that are supposed to regulate, that are supposed to be a check on the private sector, on the capitalist class, on corporate America, trying to dismantle them in every way, shape, and form. I mean, it's the same, neoliberal concepts that have been baked within this country since about the Ronald Reagan administration, but this goes much deeper than just climate policy. That's obviously an important part of it, but it also goes to other agencies as well that could not only be a check in terms of like the forces of the capitalist system, the externalities of the capitalist system, but also could be a potential check on the presidency in terms of the balance of power within this country, right? He wants to dismantle any potential impediment to him being able to do whatever the fuck he wants as the president, trying to install himself sort of as the God King, right? But they continue here. They say the guide's chapter on the U.S. Department of Energy proposes eliminating 3 agency offices that are crucial for energy transition, and also calls to slash funding to the agency's Grid Development Office in an effort to stymie renewable energy deployment, E&E News reported this week. They say another chapter focuses on gutting the Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, and moving it away from its focus on the climate crisis. Okay, not exactly sure what the Environmental Protection Agency would be focusing on outside of climate change.
What does the EPA do? What is the EPA for? Hey chat, what does the EPA do? Yo, Little Sil, what's up? Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. VNV Nation's carbon playing the background to keep the mood.
believe it or not, has an impact on the environment, right? But they say it proposes cutting the agency's environmental justice and public engagement functions while shrinking it as a whole by terminating new hires in low-value programs, which to them, I guess, basically means any program designated towards fighting climate change. They say the proposal was written by Mandi Gunasekara, who
the EPA is just the public relations department for the oil industry. Right? That's what they do.
Chief of Staff at the EPA under the Trump administration. The guide also features a chapter on the Department of the Interior written by William Perry Pentley, who controversially led the Bureau of Land Management, the other BLM, under President Trump and worked to eliminate drilling regulations. So again, it's just about deregulating the fossil fuel industry, trying to attack renewable energy, trying to prop up the fossil fuel industry because they have financial ties to this, whether that's their own personal investment portfolios or whether that's the people who are propping up their campaigns and their, positions in power. I mean, whatever way you want to analyze it, it's directly because of this, capitalist structure that we have within an economy where you have these giant multinational, multi-billion-dollar fossil fuel companies who have great sway over our politics because we have a system of legalized corruption and bribery in this country. So this is where this is actually coming from, right? It's not as if they have some principled ideological stance against the issue of climate change. No.
I hate how, ironically, if the average motherfucker, you know what I mean? Just the average working class fucking goofball, right? Just some regular old Joe that fucking tells you, that it's just weather, blah, 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 blah. If you ask them, if you just kind of sidestep the whole specific around climate change conversation, you just sidestep them and say, hey, do you think we should get money out of politics? What are your thoughts on that? I bet you most of them be like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Now I do the fucking chud voice, I do the hick voice, right? But most fucking people will tell you that, yeah, I think that money in politics is a bad thing, and that maybe the, Citizens United and all these lobbyists shouldn't be able to do that. I feel like most people are going to agree. Whether they got a red hat on or they got a fucking green beanie with the smiley face on it. You know what I mean? Whether you're the leftist Tim Pool or you're actually Tim Pool. So it's I don't know. I don't know. I just don't understand that. I feel like, don't you think that it's weird that these companies have so much sway over the government? Don't you think that's weird? Even if you don't give a shit about the climate, you don't give a shit, or you love oil, you fucking love it for some reason. You just, you're just such a big fan, for whatever reason, Don't you agree that that's weird? That it, that shouldn't be the thing? That shouldn't be the case?
Oh, it's just corruption, okay? So that's the Republican Party's plan. Dismantle the EPA, dismantle the ability for any federal government, agencies to actually try to safeguard the American people from the inevitable consequences from climate change. And not only that, but then trying to worsen climate change by massively, expanding in our fossil fuel usage and cutting off any potential investments in renewable energy. So, I mean, at this point, I don't know what exactly you would call this party when it comes to the issue of climate change other than a death cult, because they're seemingly relying on air conditioning to be able to stave off these world human civilization changing events that are coming down the wire. But this is a Republican Party for you. And then on the flip side of that, you also have the Democrats like Joe Biden, who on his best day will basically come out and finger wag against the fossil fuel companies and then maybe pass some tiny subsidies or tiny financial incentives to the renewable energy sector, which is just nowhere even remotely close to enough, not just in terms of the investments we need to be making right now, but it's also not enough considering that a Republican like Donald Trump could very well win in 2024 and then take us full speed in the opposite direction. So our window of time in terms of staving off the worst, cataclysmic consequences from climate change is at this point either closing rapidly or has already been closed. So it's not a pretty picture. Definitely some calamitous events that are not only going to happen in the future, but that are happening right now. And it just seems like our entire government, because of its baked in corruption, because of the undue influence of the private sector, for is not even...
The GOP aided by the Dems will scuttle the EPA and in its place have a propaganda org for big oil, coal, etc. Well, I think that's kind of effectively what we sort of got over at the EPA already, one. But, yeah, even like, quote, well-meaning Dems or something. Like Dems that... at least talk about and seem to care about things generally like climate change. They'll find themselves like, unfortunately, supporting that happening anyway, just out of just purely out of the fact that they are so tied to these industries through the lobby groups or whatever. Like you'll find more and more that like your hands are tied because like they own you so fucking deeply, like the like as a party anyway. You know what I mean? Like even the Progressive Caucus, caucus is like afraid of like is deathly afraid of like AIPAC, for example. I don't know, man. It's just, it confuses me. Everybody, I really do feel like conservatives are much more left-leaning than they realize they are. At least working-class conservatives are much more left-leaning than they realize that they are when it comes to economics. When it comes to, like, labor, especially. And two, the concept of money in politics.
Remotely taking this issue as seriously as they should be.
Everyone is saying good politic guy has the best politic.
Everybody's saying this, folks. The best politic. Politic in your ass. Ha! Got him. Got him. All right, chat. I hate politics. I haven't really been on my ball today either. I've felt very not sharp today. So I think it's time to leave politics behind in the past. Covering politics, it's cringe, folks. It's cringe. It's cringe. Exclamation point watching if you want to link to any of the videos that we've watched this evening. And any of the videos that we could look at. I want to look at this video here for funskies. We're going to skip this cringe political shit. All right? Cringe. We're gonna fucking look at this Nardwuar versus Boy Genius interview. Pog. We watched Lil Uzi Vert's interview with Nardwuar the other day, and it reminded me how much I fucking love Nardwuar. And I saw that this came out a couple days ago, and I thought that'd be kind of fun. Let's check that out. I like that band a lot. And then we have other stuff that we could look at. Also, we could do some gaming. I don't know. It depends on how you feel. But here's the thing, chat. It's been about an hour or a little bit more than an hour since our last ad break. So before we get into this Nardwuar versus Boy Genius interview and some other comfy content possibly, we're going to run that ad break. And when we run ads here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, we run them while the streamer is away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. However, if you would like to support the stream, support me, the streamer, and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you gotta do is subscribe for $4.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account, if you have one, to your Twitch account. Let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our friends in the chat, one of our comrades in the community that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they may also be able to enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience. We're currently at 21 out of 30 for the daily sub goal, just 9 away from smashing that goal. Thank you so much for all the support. Really, really, really appreciate it. Goes a long way. It is my main source of income, so like I said, it does really, really help out. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. BRB.
rediscover who we are. We are here to rediscover who we are. What we have forgotten about our deep selves.
Alrighty, we are so back. We are back. Yo, good morning, Leanie. Good morning. Hey, Katie. Oh wait, Katie's been in here. I'm gonna rewatch Eon Flux, the 90s animation that MTV aired. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. I need to rewatch that. That's a banger. I'm trying to remember, was the live action adaptation of that good? I imagine that it wasn't, but I feel like I've seen it, but I can't remember if I like or if I thought it was cool. Also, it would have come out like when I was a young one too, so I mean, I don't know. I used to have that on DVD, LOL, the live action one or the MTV like animation one. It was not. I can't remember if I still have it or not. No, the animated one? That's sick. The animator's style is so similar to Mobius from Heavy Metal and the Inkle. I've never seen the Inkle, but I'm familiar with Heavy Metal. That's fire. It was fine. Alright, let's do some comfy shit, huh? Nardwuar. Interview. Boy Genius. Pog. Let's fucking go. Politics is cringe, chat. Hello? Am I effing? What? Still good here?
Hi, it's Nard.
Hi! Alright, I guess we're good. Nardwuar! Look out! Behind you! Oh! You are effing dope. Aw. That's nice. Love Boy Genius, me too. Let's check it out. Nardwuar.
Hi, it's Nardwuar, the human serviette in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, at Neptune Records, about to speak to
Hell yeah.
Boy Genius.
Hell yeah. What? Matching jackets? Tofu, you have nice skin and all my friends think you're 22. Well, all your friends are correct. Thank you, Reemra.
Hey! Nardwuar. Hi, it's Nardwuar.
Hi,
Hey,
I'm Nardwuar.
It's Nardwuar. Welcome to Vancouver, British Columbia.
Hey, it's Nardwuar.
Canada.
Wow. Thank you. Beautiful.
Wow.
Nardwuar.
Nardwuar.
Nardwuar. Nardwuar.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, they got a pedal? Nardwuar Boy Genius pedal?
Who are you?
What kind of pedal is it? A reverb? What kind of pedal?
I'm Phoebe.
Phoebe, who'd you have beside you?
Lucy. I have Julian beside me. Is that the question?
I
I am Julian. Lucy's also beside me. Oh, why did I think that you could go to the left as well as the right?
And together you are?
Boy Genius!
Welcome to Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Now, what type of guitars do you guys play on stage?
I play BC Rich and Dan Electro.
I have a Telecaster and a Gretsch.
I have 2 Telecasters, and then I have one's a thin line, one's a solid body, and then I have an Acoustasonic, which are all made by Fender.
And
Callings.
Oh yeah, Callings acoustics.
And right off the bat, Boy Genius, I have a gift.
Wait, what is this? What is the Julian? I need to know.
For you, a boost pedal.
Oh, it's a boost.
Specially made for you.
Oh my god.
Wait, so what's the deal?
Well, turn it over. An actual description is there.
A triple boost pedal for the genius of Boy Genius. 3 individual germanium transistor boost pedals in one single enclosure.
Ooh, so 3 different boosts.
Wait, so
like us.
Essentially, it's like it increases the signal, of the guitar. So it's like a, I guess it has like a gain.
And look, 3 inputs. 3 inputs.
Wait, so can you all do them in series, or are they like when you turn one on, it's like one?
All different.
Well, like.
No, is it like can you put multiple on at the same time?
Rocks. No, we can get
Yeah, that's what she was asking. Can they be combined?
God, did you make the sounds be like how you think we are?
Made by Adam from Satellite Amps in San Diego. He made a custom for you. Wow. An actual boost pedal.
Oh my god.
I'm excited. I'm going to put this on my board for the next shows. Aww. This is incredible.
Wow. Well, you can share it though, can't you?
We should share it. Oh, I see the Oh, it's all individual ones, so we can all just.
Oh, so there's 3 inputs? Wait, so it's wait. So everybody's board is going to be connected to this one pedal. So they all play guitar. So each one of their guitars boards of pedals, board of pedals, is also going to be connected to this singular pedal. And then everybody's gonna go. So everybody's going out into the boost, and then out of the boost into their into their individual amps.
Yeah.
Wait, we should put it in the center and then in a crucial
You been to that store in San Diego? Nice. That's cool.
Step on out. Can we do it? Wait,
wait. Mine's the hardest. Okay. We can do it in sequence.
Okay, cool. Yeah. We'll do it
we'll figure that out.
Yeah. Because not all the guitar parts happen at once, right? You could divide them up.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can share it the way that we used to share one tuner pedal in my old band.
So that's a gift for you guys.
Yeah, I won't leave
Boy Genius.
Let's not leave it.
Let's hold it like that. Thank you so much.
A boost tuner.
Thank you so much.
No problem. And Phoebe, did it all start with Radio Disney?
Oh my god. Kind of, although I competed in a Radio Disney contest at IKEA.
At IKEA?
What I sang, I think it was maybe Breakaway by Kelly Clarkson.
Oh my god,
nice.
You broke away.
But yeah, but I did break away. I think it also got rain checked, so nobody won. But maybe that was on purpose. I don't know. For the little kids, that's tight. But I kind of already thought I was hot shit at that point, so But maybe it did start it all.
And what about Brian Million? Did he help with music?
Wait, who's Brian Million?
He turned you on to a lot of music. Brian Million.
I'm sorry to this man.
That's awkward.
Wait, who is this?
When you were growing up, how did you discover music aside from Radio Disney?
Well, my mom's friend Matt made me a 4,000 song playlist that I really loved. And I have a friend called Brian De Leon.
That must be it.
Brian De Leon. Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry about the nerd pronunciation.
We love Brian. We're actually playing tonight with Illuminati Hotties, and Zach in that band was in a band with me and Brian, and we were called Phoebe and the He-Men for a second, and then we were called Einstein's Dirty Secret for some reason. So I love.
What?
Yeah. Wait. What's Einstein? But wait, what's the secret?
That's such a.
I know Brian plays with Ethel Cain.
Oh, cool.
Oh wait, we did meet this Brian.
Oh, Ethel Cain.
World.
Nothing to say.
Question Authority.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay, so Question Authority was my first band, which
oh hell yeah, that's such a first band name. Question Authority. You're like, yeah.
So good.
Dude.
My father had a, like, we did, what's it called? Like, the little cars that are this big that
Listen, hot take, but I'm not a big fan of authority.
race each other.
Pinewood Derby?
I don't like being told what to do.
Soapbox is the bigger one. Oh. Pinewood Derby is that. And he wrote Question Authority on mine, and I thought that was so sick. So when I was like 13, I had a band called Question Authority.
You've always been rock and rolling in bands.
Oh. Wait, this place looks familiar. I feel like this is down the street from the Glass House. What's the place down the street from the Glass House called? Fuck.
With Sloppy Jean. Could you explain?
Oh, at the Smell. No, but it is also LA.
That's the guy we love.
Yes, I was feeling it in this moment. This was actually a dress. There's a video of me singing Georgia in a red version of this dress. I don't know where it's from, but yeah, we were like not naked yet in this band, but it was only a matter of time. Imogen, Sarah, Haley, me.
What can you say about the Smell, playing the Smell?
I love the Smell. Every show was $5 except for when No Age played, because more people wanted to go, so they made it $10. I love the Smell.
One of the bands also to play the Smell, and I have another gift for you, was Mika Miko, who turned into Bleached on
cool.
Dead
Oceans.
Dead Oceans.
So cool. That's amazing.
Dead Oceans.
Yeah. I mean, they're a great label.
They
The
love
what?
you, don't they?
The Smell. Yeah, it's called The Smell.
And Lucy, I have a gift for you, an Angela Davis 1970 edition of Life.
Based.
That's really cool. Damn.
What can you say about Angela Davis? I have notated there where you can look at. What can you say about that? You like reading your books?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I do. Wow. This is awesome. This is one of our greatest minds, to be real. Thank you.
What sort of books have you read by Angela Davis? Like on tour?
I read Freedom is a Constant Struggle a couple years ago, which has a lot to do with freeing Palestine and just
based
how, that movement should be proliferated through lots of different movements in the world.
Based.
Yeah, she's great.
What is Bitnia?
Bitnia? Oh, Bithia? Is that what you're talking about? Whoa. How do you know this? It's
Oh, you're a boy genius. We have to know. He didn't do the thing.
Okay. Between the streets that I grew up on, there was a wooded area that was basically a glorified ditch that me and my friend would go to and pretend to be in a different world, and we named all the trees, and we went and visited them, and they had dramatic lives.
Oh.
What sort of tree names would Lucy give?
Ooh. Oh my god. Am I are you a Bartholomew guy? Are there big names for dogs?
Big names, yeah.
I feel like he wouldn't be above a Gerald.
Yeah, if the tree's name is Gerald, I'm gonna call it Gerald.
And you are boy?
Genius!
Idiot. Thank you, Craigslist.
Thank you.
Sure.
Craigslist.
What?
For Todd.
Oh my gosh, yeah, my first guitar is a 3/4 Ibanez acoustic guitar.
Named
I still
Todd.
have, and Todd was my first boyfriend's middle name.
Oh,
I
man.
learned Just Like Heaven by The Cure on that guitar.
Cute.
Yeah.
How does that dovetail with your experience with guitar, Phoebe?
Whoa. How does it dovetail? I don't know.
Where'd you get your first guitar?
My dad's friend Dave gave it to me.
Where'd you learn?
Woody Guthrie.
Yeah. Sick.
No, wait. Hank Williams, excuse me.
You're excused.
Yeah. Yodel Boy song.
Oh, Yodel Boy. What is the name of that song?
What is it called?
I don't remember either. I don't know why I put you to that.
Julian, speaking of country and Hank Williams, horses ride
Horses ride.
them, or great story,
Bro?
Garrett.
Garrett.
Bro?
Garrett?
Wicker.
Galtelli?
Horses.
Oh,
Horses.
yeah.
What's happening?
Oh, horses, ride them or don't. Oh my god! Yes! Oh, Brian! Okay, Wicker is a band that anyone can be in, and everyone is already in.
You play on that song, don't you?
I do play on that song, and I play guitar in their band sometimes.
You have a Wicker tattoo?
I do have a Wicker tattoo. It's on my leg.
Anybody can be in the band?
Possibly.
Get it up there?
No, you can't get it up there.
Or can we see the Boy Genius tattoo? Possibly.
Wait, we have to. Yeah.
Oh, they have
Oh,
a
wait.
boy genius.
Could you explain?
Yeah, we all have songs about biting or dogs or teeth, where like
Maybe you could show it to the camera.
canine symbolism. It's this one. And then I have the Three of Cups. I was so afraid of tarot, and then they pulled my card for the first time ever, and it was the Three of Cups.
She's yadded.
Friendship.
What's up, Voodoo?
Will you be an...
Chat's in the band. Yeah.
I know this one. Is it
Anarchist?
I was like, am I being self-referential if I say anarchist? There's plenty of things that people could be asked to be.
The song
Anarchist?
Yeah, I know that one.
And I have a gift for you from 1961, Satan's Theme by the Rondells.
Satan's Theme.
Satan's Theme. And check out what the B-side of Satan's Theme is called.
My Prayer?
What an amazing juxtaposition.
Subversive, the Rondells. I can't wait to play this. Thank you.
Could you sing a tiny bit of the Satan Theme for us? Just a tiny bit, Boy Genius.
you sing
Would
it
you sing
for
this
us,
a tiny bit for us? Or $20?
A Satanist with me.
No, but I can tell you this.
It has happened.
This is a window into what hell might actually be like.
Boom.
I was like, oh god.
Babu.
I have another gift for you right here. A Nico.
You think he talks like this in his normal everyday life? I hope so. This fucks. Satan walks out to with this playing when he pro wrestles. Damn. This fucks hard.
Case LP.
Wow. You probably know that one of the first songs I ever played on guitar was Wish I Was the Moon.
From the year 2000. What can you say about Nico Case?
Obsessed. The coolest ever.
We all love her.
Who's Nico Case?
Well, don't you?
Yeah, I did a cover of.
I don't know if I've ever listened to Nico Case.
But I
Who
love
dat?
all her records. I'm a huge fan and a New Pornographers fan, and we're in
I've heard of the new pornographers.
Yes, they're from Vancouver. And you interviewed the pornographers.
Oh gosh, yes I did, and I felt
Matt from Chavez.
I know. I felt like such a silly little nerd, but it was fun.
Vancouver, also the home of Peach Pit. Peach Pit.
Hell yeah.
From Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Love that.
I think I tried to get them to play a show with me in 2015, not knowing that just wouldn't happen.
Isn't Japandroids?
Yes.
From here too.
Ryan.
Japandroids.
Japandroids.
Japandroids, big reference for this band.
Nico did live in Vancouver for a while, and she was in one band called Mao. And what is she wearing?
Gosh! Well,
in
Mao?
1996, could you explain the skeleton Nico Phoebe?
Well,
and what is she wearing? And she was in one band called Mao. And what is she wearing?
Gosh! Well,
in 1996, could you explain the skeleton
Mao
Nico
band.
Phoebe connection?
I mean, it is kind of universal.
Oh, it's spelled MAOW. Okay, so don't get too excited now. Yeah, Mao W. This fucks too.
You know, they're within all of us. I feel connected to everybody. Yeah, is it tits on a skeleton? Is that what that is? Oh, that's awesome.
That's a combo.
Yeah. Surprised I did not.
Shirts with shit cut out of them and skeletons.
That's true.
Actually, the proto.
And that's Nico in action.
Phoebe wore the skeleton suit, was on. I played a Halloween show and she secret opened, and it was just her costume.
Yeah.
Cute.
And speaking of boy genius, what can you say about this?
My fucking internet's been fucking up since we effed. I'm fucking dropping frames like a motherfucker right now. What the?
Picture right here. What is going on here?
Well, that's you. Right.
And chastity belt.
Okay.
And
That's our boy.
Whoa.
Melina
plays
Duterte.
aux, everything, and bass and guitar and keys and drum pad. And a horn.
Jason, what can you say about Jason?
Just the best band. I have a thing called the J-Som effect, where if you hear a song while you're out and you like it, it's probably a J-Som song. Like at a coffee shop or something, like this bangs. What is it? It's J-Som.
And you will see her on stage, right? Tonight.
Yes.
With Boy
Genius.
Genius.
I have another gift for you. And right here, a sealed L7 cassette.
Wow.
Hungry for Stink.
Oh,
That's amazing.
From 1994.
Thank you.
damn, that's a fucking throwback.
Oh yeah, Euro was born.
And
Wow.
you have really promoted them, like you wore their t-shirt.
I know. I wore that T-shirt like twice, and now I never can again, which is sad.
You can wear it again.
No, I'll do it again.
It's iconic.
It's the best shirt ever.
But that's a later period, L7. Hungry for Stink.
Sealed.
Still sealed, too.
Amazing. Thank you, dude.
How did you get into L7?
I mean, my parents, probably. You know, like one of those things that is just in your life and you don't know why. Yeah. I think it was on that giant playlist also that my mom's friend Matt made for me when I was a kid.
And speaking of clothing and t-shirts, what you have on now is amazing.
What are those?
Thank you.
Could you explain what's going on here?
What is going on here?
I have a friend from high school, Alexandra Mitchell, who has always been like this. like always decorating her walls with a bunch of stuff, cutting stuff out of magazines and collecting things. And she just texts me like Boy Genius related ideas all the time. And we wanted like patch jackets, and I was like, go for it. And she sourced like all of these patches and patches for 4 more jackets for the whole band. And they're all like references to our lyrics and our history from like the EP and the record.
That's sick.
That are like more attached to the jacket, are custom from Rusty Cuts, who made our jackets from the first tour as well.
Ooh, the black hole. I saw the black hole patch.
Are custom from Rusty Cuts,
This movie.
who made our jackets from the first tour as well.
What other outfits do you guys have during the tour? Are those all exclusively for the tour?
Yeah, well, we have our little suits, our little schoolboy prep school suits.
We got our fancy stuff. We got our Gucci suits. We got our Tom Brown suits and stuff.
Is your Death Angel
Gucci
shirt a dude magnet?
It is a dude magnet, I am telling you.
And yeah, this dude, because Phoebe gave me that shirt, and then I'll be like wearing it out. I met the dude from Converge, and he was like, Death Angel, sick. And I was like, yeah.
I was in Whole
Jacob Bannon.
Foods, and a dude came up to me and was like, sick shirt.
Meow, I booked my B&B for bottom surgery in a few months. Morning, y'all. Yo, finally Daisy. Congrats. That's awesome.
And it was
Fuck
Steve-O.
yeah.
See,
Wait, what about
It was
Steve-O?
like sick shirt, and it was
Oh.
Steve-O.
See,
I've seen Steve-O around town in LA so many
good
times.
taste. People that have good taste like it, but I'm like, my buddy Phoebe gave it to me.
And Lucy, I have
Oh my
another
god,
gift
look
for
at that
you.
fucking look at this fucking poster. Wow.
A Bruce Springsteen poster.
Is Steve-O yikes or something? No, yeah, Steve-O's a legend.
Wow, I love him. I saw him for the first time this year with my dad and my brother, which was like a bucket. I need to get like new stuff on my bucket list because it's over now that I've seen this. But yeah, legend.
And you cover him too.
I do. I like him. Wow, this is really cool.
That's a gift for you.
This is like Christmas. Thank you.
From 1984.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Nardwuar is
1984 original.
Santa.
I'm like, dude, I've never seen this photo of Bruce. Look at all this.
The jeans were so tight.
I know, I was like,
Yeah.
forgot about jeans that tight being a fad.
He has stayed fit. That guy is doing it. Like, he's got energy I do not have personally right now.
So your dad likes Springsteen, also skateboarding?
Yes. Yeah, he was into skateboarding and dirt biking.
Really into skateboarding? Like he was.
I love how like this is the only context in which any of like somebody like finding out this much about you is like completely okay and actually like really like, oh wow, you know what I mean? Like I made it, you know? Any other situation, like bro, this guy is literally fucking stalking you. Like fucking watching your every move for like months before he fucking actually has a interview with you.
Good.
Good at it. Yeah. How do you know this? Yeah, my dad.
Well, you are a boy genius. We have to know.
We have to know. I have no other choice. The voices in my head tell me that I have to know.
Julian, was Defeater the first band
Oh, I love Defeater.
you saw cry on stage?
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yeah. And then we were on tour. I'm having like That's So Raven, but backwards in the past. Like,
What happened? What?
No,
I didn't.
There's a uniform.
They want to make fun of me. They want to make me conform.
Oh my god. That's really
What the fuck, David Blaine? Yeah.
I don't even remember about. Oh, Defeater! Yes, we stayed. Okay, so we were on this like little summer tour with the Star Killers, my old band, and we got our show in the next town canceled because it was like a house to like 3 people. So we stayed because Defeater was playing there, and then he, Derek, I believe his name is, cried on stage, and then afterwards everybody was like, oh my god, it's so sick that he was crying on stage. And then it turned out that he had like a hip or like some like painful chronic pain injury, and I remember like in real time having like learning the lesson of like, I don't know everything that's going on in a performer's life.
Oh, damn. Oh, word. Because their music is very like emotional, but yeah, that's crazy. They're like, oh wow, he was like crying. It was like a powerful moment for him. Like, no, he's just like in pain. Stop being parasocial, you fucking weirdo.
And being like, why is he crying? Why is everybody excited about it? It was weird, but it was the first time I'd had that thought.
Have you ever cried on stage?
Oh, absolutely. Don't love it, but it happens.
What about you, Phoebe?
Yes.
How about on this tour? Have you guys come close to crying?
Yes.
Yeah, close. I definitely have.
When was that? I feel like really hard
Oh.
one time.
It's cool on this tour because I think it's less noticeable because if I stop singing, there's still 2 people singing.
Oh.
I almost cried. Maybe it was the Toronto show when everybody did the...
Yeah. Oh, fully. Yes.
What happened?
They like held up lights, like they put little plastic colored things over their phone flashlight, so it made a pretty...
It was bisection, and it was like so well organized. It was a rainbow, and like one person made...
So thank you, Coldplay. Didn't they invent that?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Colin. Yeah,
Coldplay.
It was bisection and they lit it up?
Yeah, like just a fan did this, and like I think it was like 10,000 people, and it was like just mass. It looked like a rainbow.
16,000 people.
Oh, maybe it was 16,000. Okay.
And that was an amazing moment.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Social scene opened. Let's just
Broken social scene? Oh my god.
Toronto.
Which that
Bro.
That makes you want to cry.
One of my fucking favorite. Yeah.
That was special.
That's sick.
No, that was extraordinary. It wasn't special.
Doesn't mean good.
Boy Genius, winding up here, I wanted to ask you and give you this record right here. What can you say about this record?
Oh.
And
we love
What is that?
Yeah, obviously.
Trio? What is that?
Admittedly, didn't know about this before our band, and then everyone's like, "Oh, obviously they're doing a trio thing," and we were like, "Yeah, completely, for sure." But
they changed the words to. Is After the Gold Rush on here, or is that a different record? Oh, I think it is.
Wait, is this like a super group like theirs? Like who? Oh, is that Dolly Parton? Wait. What? Yeah. Okay. Dolly Parton, Emmylou Harris, Linda Ronstadt. Huh. But it's just a record that they put out. Trio is a collaborative album by American singers Dolly Parton, Linda Ronstadt, and Emmylou Harris. It was released on March 2nd, 1987 by Warner Bros. Records. Damn. Learning stuff today.
I think they changed the words to that because
Bangin' Country?
There's reference to marijuana, which is funny.
So they changed the words to it? I thought it was like something that was like...
So who is the trio, just for people?
Blunt rotation, you said?
I mean, okay, looks-wise, obviously, Phoebe, Julie, and me.
Why does this keep
Just
happening?
Complexion and hair.
But it is literally Dolly, Emmylou, Linda. I think that's what he was asking. Who is trio?
I thought you were saying who of who.
Well, yeah, obviously, hair only.
Yeah.
An amazing insert. Check out the insert. What do you think about the insert?
I love an insert.
Ooh.
Wait, I'm trying to get it. Wait, what? I love what? What about Monka? What?
Hair only.
Yeah.
Flush.
An amazing insert. Check out the insert. What do you think about the insert?
I love an insert.
Ooh.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's really cute. I want to know about the kid that actually cut these out and like played with it. That would be
Put them on
awesome.
dolls. Oh my gosh.
I love it.
Wow.
I've never seen this.
That is from 1987, A Gift for You. But you, Phoebe, aren't really a fan of 80s drum sounds.
Am I not?
How? How could you not be a fan of 80s drum sounds? Wait, what?
Are you not really into 80s drum sounds, like the big 80s drum?
The big gated snare? The big gated snare.
drum sound.
I feel like I have strong convictions weekly.
How did I do that? A big 80s drum sound.
Yeah, how did you do that?
When you said weekly held, I thought week to
Week-
week.
every week?
Every
Well, that's
week
true,
you
too.
have strong convictions.
Committee for all your strong opinions. Probably since saying that, I put rototoms on something.
Wait, but also like when people are like 80s drum sound, and I'm like, drum sounded like 500 different things in the 80s. It's just that. But I know what you mean. Like
You mean the
fucking,
big?
like,
You mean the
gated
big
verb.
gated reverb? Yeah. All right. Chat for those that don't know. Gated reverb snare. That Phil Collins snare. Yeah. Don't give me like gated reverb songs. Oh, that's cool. That'll do it. Durand. You hear that? Doosh, doosh. That's not the best. Okay, I guess the Phil Collins example is like the easiest, obvious example. Where's the part? This is the part, right? That part. Stick it, put up, baby. Yeah, really big sounding drums where the gated reverb is meaning like there's a reverb, but it stops at a certain point. So it's like, it like stops, so it sounds large and like really dramatic for a split second. Yo, what's up, Fair King?
Snare. Like, but that's pretty cool. It depends on what song you put it on. If it's in like a Def Leppard tune, it works. If it's in like a Prince tune, like a
Welcome in, Derek.
works.
What do you think about that conspiracy theory? Like Def Leppard was produced by Mutt Lange, and Mutt Lange eventually went on to Shania.
Yeah, if you listen to Shania's records knowing that like the producer's a metal guy, weren't we just talking
Wait,
about
no,
this?
this makes so much sense because on that record on Come On Over and the one right after.
Like,
Wait, no, but then it also is kind of, it's like classically technical too because that fucking, is it Man I Feel Like a Woman is in like 3 different keys. Like the verse, bridge, and chorus are like not lateral key changes. When she's like, yeah, you can get me to sing that any day.
Well, could you please?
No.
It happened.
That's interesting. Ooh. Nice.
Boy, genius in action.
Nice.
We had Phoebe there singing a bit, but what does Phoebe know about chainsaws?
What?
I think you'll have to ask Phoebe.
What does Phoebe know about chainsaws?
You're not chainsaw certified, are you?
What does Phoebe know about chainsaws?
Do you recognize this person?
What is going on here?
Yes, Chad Gilbert.
This is Chad Gilbert from Newfound Glory. I was in a Newfound Glory music video.
I didn't know
that. I was like, this is the day I met.
That never left out of Japan?
Wait,
That's
you
a thing?
You actually look littler.
It had Randy Rhoads on
I
guitar.
was also
Oh,
worried
that's
that
interesting.
The blood was gonna stain my hair.
Yo.
So they like.
Unelectable Airways, what's good? I hope you had a good stream. What's cracking? What's good? What's good? Oh, thank you, Celtic. Everybody go follow Unelectable Airwaves. Hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? We're done with the politics segment of our stream here tonight, but we're just finishing up with a nice little Nardwuar interview with Boy Genius. Welcome in.
Were really nice to me and like wet my hair before the video.
Who up electing their airwaves?
I have. I was like 19. That's so wild, and I got to use a chainsaw, which was so tight.
A real one?
Yes.
So-
But it didn't have the blade in it.
Okay.
What do you remember about that day? Just the blood?
Blood everywhere. Yes, I ruined a pair of pants in a cool way.
Manifest Destiny ate my
homework.
Smith 7.
Yeah! Why didn't I wear that fucking grid shirt? I know! I did say Manifest Destiny ate my homework. They're a king of the, like, weird, like, a sentence-long titles.
Could you explain Smith 7?
I'd love to.
A patch.
Yeah, I do. There's a guy named, I don't even know how to say it. It's like Records, Smith 7 Records is what they call themselves, but they used to book, it's like Brian Vernon, the, like, guy who heads it all up, and this other dude, Ryan Haley, skates. They, like, would put on shows, and Brian used to work at Cat's Music. We used to have house shows and, like, book shows at Spom, and whenever bands would need
True classic Van Mill.
t-shirts, Brian had a day job, and he'd just be like, here's $500, pay me back whenever. Like a no interest, like truly an artist collective that didn't know that it was calling itself that and didn't have like pamphlets or like reading rooms and was just like weird like skateboard kid gift economy. Like, yeah, I got a Christmas bonus. Do y'all want to make some CDs? It was just like really easy and sweet. And they gave us money to make t-shirts. And a space to be.
You were kind of here today because of Smith 7. Thank you, Smith 7.
100%. 100%. Yeah.
Phoebe, what did Julian look like back then?
Me. We had very short bleached hair around the same time.
It was Mohawk days, and then I had a little rat tail growing out in the back.
And Julian, what did Lucy look like back then?
This mostly the same.
I never dyed my hair. We were just at my mom's house.
Should I dye my hair?
You were like the same,
but a little bit more like.
Yeah.
I haven't.
You had a lot of like.
I haven't done my hair, dyed my hair in a long time.
And like.
Dyed hot
I feel like
pink?
there was
No,
a
I've done
little bit
that.
of, like this.
I don't want to do hot pink.
Like thumb through. Yeah. Blazer. Yeah, you had a blazer for sure. I'm back.
How enterprising is Julian?
Whoa.
Toot and pride colors.
Okay.
Can we define the terms?
Yeah.
Enterprising, commercial ambition, or
All
like,
leftists must have blue hair. That is the law. Fuck, that's right.
Puck Fresh Blog.
I like your hair color. Thanks.
All right.
Green? I've never done green.
All right. I did pay. I paid money. I participated in the scam of self-promotion, and I paid money to get a Forester. Okay, there was a Pup Fresh blog, and it was like where all the like balance and composure and like people would like learn about
Balance and
like,
composure.
Daylight, Super Heaven, and
Daylight. I like all those
to get
bands.
us a pop-up ad of our band when our single came.
Oh,
You choked up, and I paid. Yeah, but I was this was also me trying to book house shows during the summer, emailing people to whom it may concern. And it's like some guy named Roach in a house show. To whom it may concern. And then I would attach like press.
Black looks good on you, Tofu. Thank you.
I let my 18-year-old manager buy Facebook fans for me.
Oh no, that's no good. Did you ever pretend to be your own manager? I'd be like, I'm emailing on behalf of
100%.
She would like to play your living room.
Yeah.
Did it always work?
A lot of the time. I didn't have any music out, but I would put 2 MP3s of songs that would end up on No Burden, and I was like, proof. And people were like, fine. It's really low stakes. I hope that's still happening. People like doing DIY booking tours.
Yeah, I hope
Deep
they're finding
Purple?
out one kernel at a time, that the gate isn't like people keeping the gate. The lock's not all that hard, and if you just
Blonde? I've done blonde.
open for
It was
you.
short
You know
though
what I
back
mean.
then. Well, I guess
Thank you, Mrs.
it
Silverman.
was all much shorter than back
Oh
then. But.
man, yeah. Mrs. Silverman was my Apex teacher in elementary school. She pulled me out of
Apex?
kindergarten, and yeah, everybody thought I had a behavior problem.
Not anymore. No way.
Because I was bored. Anyway, she asked me what I wanted to learn about. She was the first person that ever asked me that, and I said, what's the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? And we spent all day learning about it.
Sick. That's adorable.
It's cute.
And now you're here at Neptune Records.
Yes, thank you, Miss Silverman.
Now, I know you like to eat because you have to have food before you perform, right?
Yes, I do have to have food before I perform.
And I was curious, Pearlie's. What can you say about Pearlie's?
Oh my God, best restaurant in Richmond, Virginia. It's a Jewish deli. The smoked Caesar salad is great. The Reuben is great. The Shelby fries are great. The Brussels sprouts
Damn,
are
chat. What am I gonna eat?
What would you order for your bandmates?
Well,
I'm hungry.
they're particular people. What would I order for you guys? What did you get?
Pasta.
You know.
Oh, there's a the Benny Goodman is
I love that you can say you know.
You know what I would get.
the
Salad.
the smoked Caesar salad. But there's a Benny Goodman, which is like Benedict. Like
Eat
a
this.
breakfast, like
Hey, that's not very nice.
but it's latkes instead of bread, and it's smoked salmon instead of ham, and poached eggs.
What about for Phoebe?
That's probably what I would get for you.
Yeah.
I'd probably eat half of it, and I'd eat the other half.
I think it's so cool that Boy Genius were on Genius.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Oh.
They named it after us.
Have you encountered other geniuses?
All the time.
Yo, Ellie, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. If you got a gifty from Ellie Fried Comrade, please make sure to thank them. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you. Now we're at 26 out of 30, chat. We're only 4 away from the daily sub goal. Holy. Only 4 away. That's insane. Thank you so much, Ellie Fried Comrade. Thank you.
You've taken Genius as a name. Have you encountered other geniuses?
I feel like every day there's geniuses around me. But do you mean like nominally?
I feel like the more that I experience myself as a genius, the more it's available to see in other people that I meet, right?
Oh yeah. If we're calling ourselves genius,
Like, if
pretty much
I'm a
everybody's
genius, then like I'll meet somebody and be like, you're a genius. You know?
Nardwar has some genius stuff going on.
You have a good hat for it. Yeah.
Thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate
What? Ellie, what the heck? Yo. Only 4 away? Well, that's not what I was saying. Yo, thank you. You said 4? That's 5. What the? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 bomb. What the heck? Thank you so much. Let's go. You fucking destroyed the goal. Destroyed it. Obliterated. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I really, really appreciate that. Hell yeah. Thank you.
I have a good hat for it.
Genius. Yeah.
I have pants just like these pants.
Yeah.
Tiger of London.
Oh no, mine are.
Get fucking gifted. Get gifted, nerds. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support.
Where'd you get them?
At Hot Topic. They're really tight though. They're like not the big trip pants. They're like extremely like sausage casing tight.
Sausage
Yeah,
casing
it's weird. I'm
tight?
trying to be like Sex Pistols, but make it 2007. Yeah. It was bad look, but you pull it off.
Thank you so much, Boy Genius. I really appreciate the kind
But
words.
you
And
pull it
thank you for this interview coming all the way to Neptune Records in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Anything else you want to add to the people out there at all?
We love you.
Yeah.
This is great.
Aw.
We love you.
Thanks for interviewing us.
We love you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
An honor.
It's a dream for all of us, so thanks.
Thanks for spying on all of us.
Yeah.
Thank you. I really appreciate
Honestly, when is there, like, there needs to be a documentary done eventually on this man. You know what I mean? Like, there has to be, we need eventually some kind of reveal to the process. Like, eventually, you know? Like, what the fuck, man? How does he do it? It's like actually kind of creepy. It's like a little bit creepy.
Wait a sec. What did I say?
The sweetest.
You could have said, and you did.
The sweet spy.
Surveillance for good.
Yeah.
Why should people care about Boy Genius? Why should people care?
You don't have to.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you're compelled to, that rocks. And if it skips you, it does.
You don't have to.
Mystery makes it so much better. Yeah, but I need to know. Some good lores. He did one of the last interviews with Nirvana. Yeah, and that's a good interview as well. The classic Nardwar interviews are really fucking good. Like the classic one with, well, I mean, there's a few with Henry Rollins that are amazing and like iconic. There's so many.
In mind.
Yeah, I think it's good.
So it's a gift to the people that it gets played for. Even if you don't like it, it's still a gift.
This shit is crazy though. The fucking Nardwuar X fucking Boy Genius pedal. That's insane.
Well, thanks so much, Boy Genius. Keep on rocking in the free world and do.
Gene Simmons, I don't actually think I've seen that. I don't think I've actually seen that. That sounds like it's worth checking out. I have Gene Simmons' autograph. little fun piece of tofu history. Okay, when I was like in 6th or 7th grade, I went to go see. He was at like a bookstore in my neighborhood growing up, like close to where I grew up. He's at like a bookstore, and me and my fucking little punk friends like went and skated over to the store to go like get his signature. And he wouldn't do the tongue thing for us. He wouldn't do the tongue thing, dude. Did you buy any books? No, but I got his signature. It's in my living room. I can show it to you.
Do.
Hey. Iconic, legendary.
Wait, are we posing?
I'm not sure, but this felt right.
I was doing.
Maybe for Canada, this.
What do you mean for? I thought you meant like for Canada. like for the USA.
Did we get any good photos? It's not. I don't think
it's never over. That's part of the
I think
bit.
it's a video.
I'm just gonna make unbroken fourth wall eye contact.
Phoebe's so pretty. Swoon. Swoon.
I don't want to be looking, but I can't look away. Okay.
Nardwuar. Nardwuar. So, Nardwuar. Nardwuar indeed. Chat. Listen. It's been a good night. It's been a good night. It's been a good stream. But I think it's time. I think it's time. I'm a little bit tired. I'm starving now. I want food. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I have to figure that out. I'm fucking. I'm a mess. I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. But what I do know is that we gotta call it here. And that's okay though, because I will be back tomorrow, aka later today, for more news and more politics and more comfy stuff and maybe gaming. If I can start on time. I need to start on time so that I have more time to do cool shit, more fun stuff rather than just all politics. Also, I fucking miss out on like I don't get to cover all of the things that I wanted to cover in the politics section anyway, which fucking sucks, and I need to change that. I need to be better. I will be better next time. Listen, I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. But come hang out with me again tomorrow. I hope to see you, aka later today. 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST-ish, because it's now 5 a.m. PST. It is what it is. Maybe start 10. The idea is to start at 9. But I've been late, like starting at like 11. Anyway. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thanks for all of the support. Thanks for destroying the fucking sub goal. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the subbies, all the biddies, all the loving, all the good vibes. Really, really appreciate it. Who did we raid yesterday? I don't remember. Vectroid. Vectroid raided us. Who should we raid? Boom, 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 boom. Who should we raid? Boom, 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 boom. Who's Lemmy? Grimlo goes live in 2 minutes? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's raid. Boom, 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 boom. All right, y'all. Send Little Bear some love. Sea Dog Veterans Affairs. Is that what the VA stands for? Spam these emotes. Spam those good vibes. More importantly, like I said, come hang out with me again later this evening, 9 p.m. PST to 4 a.m. PST. Come hang. Remember to drink some water. Remember to drink some water. Remember to take your meds. Remember to be nice to yourself. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a fucking pussy. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Much love. Night night.
And then we're really done. I've watched Peggle speedruns. Classic. Addicted. Tofu Ghost, hello! Welcome in, readers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys are going to be amazed at what we're playing. Hello, hello, hello. 190 viewers. Hello. We'll just wait until we start then. Hold on.